Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Also sub.
Hey everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana. Let's dive into this 700 and I didn't look before the stream. This is bad. What is it? 700 and it's got to be some here. 713. 713th stream. Our 10th episode in a few of my favorite games. The series where I dive into some of my absolute favorite comfort food games, games I can return to time and time again, and all throughout the month of December. Kind of like an advent calendar. I reveal the game on the day I play it, but I put out my schedule with these doored time slots, so you have to kind of open the door and see what's in there. It's been fun.
Everything that has transpired has done so according to my desire.
Oh man.
It was I who allowed your rebel friends to subscribe to your channel.
Not a crafty.
713th stream.
Indeed, that is a lot of streams, right? And 55 months is a lot of months. Oh, it's so good to see both of you, Tyler and Nada. It's been a little while. It's been a hot minute. It's so good to see you. This has been a really fun series for me. sharing some of my favorite games, and it's coming to an end tonight. Tonight is the last stream before 2022, and is also the 10th stream, the final stream of the month of a few of my favorite games. I am planning on doing this again next year because it's just been so fun. Being able to play some of the classics, and including the Turtles game that you see behind me, has just been a blast. And I'm not trying to beat the games. Some of them were really quick games, and so I was able to beat them. Last stream, played Tetris. That's a classic, and we got 100 lines, and I'll count that as a win. I didn't necessarily play that well, and a lot of times I didn't actually play at all, but it was a blast. Look, Nada, you've got a cool little thing, a little doobly-doo next to your name, that first supporter icon. Thank you so much. And anyways, today... Dash Magna, what? What?
Just in time as the old year is drawing to a close, another chance to resubscribe once more. Here's to a great 2022, and thanks for just being you. Now, off to the rad races.
The rad races indeed. And by the way, my friend, that it is going to be quite a rad race indeed. Hey, I think I can do something here. Let me actually see if I can do this. I think I should be able to. Let me just try something here, because I have been working on a few other little updates and improvements, and I think 3 shall be the number of the subscribers. That's so funny. I love it. Unfortunately, my chat, I can't actually pull up Dash's really kind message, but let's just read that one more time because I love it. Just in time as the old year is drawing to a close, another chance to resubscribe once more. Here's to a great 2022, and thanks for just being you. Now off to the rad races. Thank you so much. But, we do have to throw this one up here. And 3 shall be the number of subscribers. So we've got all the things. We've got all these new little things, and this is one of our new little things we can do now, which I think is super fun. So we can highlight messages, and Dash's messages there. I like being able to do this because there are going to be a lot of times where I miss things. Dash, I owe you an apology. I mentioned this.
That has transpired has done so according to my design. It was I who allowed your rebel friends to subscribe to your channel.
Oh my goodness.
EU.
That is a hype train indeed. Hype train. Hello. Crossing Chronicles. Oh my goodness, my friends. CNN, thank you so much for that. That is awesome. It's 4. I misspoke. 4 Dash says that is a hype train for sure. Yeah, let's just hope it's not 2022, which, yeah, let's be fair. Like, let's hope for that not to be the case. That is some hype. That's some hype train. So, Crossing Chronicles, actually, I owe you a thank you. Crossing Chronicles is who helped me get this set up, and I think this is such a nicer way to showcase all of your chat while we stream. And I made it nice and big. Maybe it's because I'm getting older, but maybe it's also because I know I watch a whole heck of a lot of streams on my phone, and I wanted to make sure that it was visible. But I'll tell you, this was really kind of neat because I looked at my thumbnail, the automatic thumbnail on my last stream, and I could read the chat, and I was like, this is so cool, because things like that really do matter on this platform. What does your stream look like at a glance? And so that was kind of cool. But I got to tell you, I love all this stuff here. Tyler Nader, it's so good to see you. Actually, almost more than anything, just seeing all of you show up here, and especially since it's been a little while, just it means so much. And then the same is for Not a Crafty Username. Not a Crafty Username has that badge right there. You can see it right there. And it is there for a reason. Nada was one of the very first people to support this stream, one of the first subscribers. And I mean, 55 months of subscribing, that's nothing to sneeze at. And so shout outs, I'm going to actually do a couple of shout outs here. The first one is actually going to be, and we look at that. Oh man, that hype train, 94%.
Captain, we're detecting strange signals on the
Oh,
screen. It's
I almost,
apparently been hosted.
I almost want to just subscribe to myself just to get us over to that level 2 hype. That's a bunch. That's 4 subs in a row, I think it was. But I gotta do a shout out here. First
Thanks
to
so much for hosting.
the Tyler Nader, who I don't know, have you been streaming, Tyler? And man, it duped me. And shout out to Crossing Chronicles, because I believe some of you have seen me actually hanging out and on their channel and vice versa. CNN, an amazing dynamic duo of streaming greatness, playing a ton of Animal Crossing. YouTube.
Whoa,
Oh my gosh. Well, there is the hype train hype. I gotta figure out.
Everything that has transpired has done so
What?
according to my design.
Nada and Crossing Chronicles gifting subs, level 2 hype. Oh man, gotta figure out how to have the hype train show up on the chat here. What? Dash 100 bits for the
Bits
bit
for
train.
the bit train.
Oh, Nada and Crossing Chronicles, thank you so much. And listen, please do go check out Crossing Chronicles, and let's do a shout out to Dash Magnum, who is now a streamer. I don't know if any of you know this. Dash is just rocking it. Definitely playing a lot of role-playing games. And I love his approach. It's very inviting, especially for people who don't necessarily know role-playing games that well or don't live in that world. Dash explains everything, and it's the most fun I've ever had watching someone play a role-playing game. Then I have to do a shout-out for my friend Scooter, who I duped. 102089. So that's going to be a shout-out for Scooter, who is an inspiration for playing retro games. And actually, I don't know if I told you this, but one of the reasons that I did decide to do a few of my favorite games and showcase some of my favorite retro games was because of you, Scooter, because I realized I have been woefully negligent of playing some of my favorite retro games, and you inspired me to do that because you do play so many retro games. And then I got a shout out here, RL Ritchie, who just got a subscription thanks to Crossing Chronicles, and happens to be a streamer couple that I enjoy, Rob and Alex. And when I am able to hang out with them, it's a good time. They've shown a lot of support to this channel as well. We do plan on doing a collaboration in the future. So there's a bunch of hype just going all around, and so please do check them out. And and I don't want to miss that comment there. I like that, Crossing Chronicles. Congrats, Dash. Speedrun that affiliate. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And so, yeah, Crossing Chronicles, that little widgety thing is actually something that I was talking to you about. And I don't know if you've implemented it yet, but I think it's really cool, and I think it would look awesome on all the stuffs and things. So, but let's snap our fingers for a moment and snap. There we go. Now we are in our game mode, and I threw a few of you for a loop. Okay. Scooter. Aw, thank you. And I'm so sorry. I'm going to try in 2022 to be better at reading chat and not missing things, but I've definitely been trying to like do more things, and I kind of miss stuff from time to time. I actually was apologizing to Dash earlier, and I want to finish that. Truly the most rad of races, Dash says. Dash actually had a great comment showcasing or sharing what games he got for Christmas last stream, and I totally bypassed it. So my apologies. If you want to share that again, I can go ahead and add it. Such a pleasant looking setup. Thank you, Nada. And this game, have you played this Crossing Chronicles? Have you played it? And also Crossing Chronicles says, yes, I haven't looked at how to set up that little widget, but thank you. Yeah, this game. So I was talking to everybody, and I was definitely look. I was being a little bit mischievous because here's the thing: everybody expected me to play Secret of Mana, and I'm not gonna lie, I came really close. I had everything mapped out for this month. I said I'm going to play these games, and actually, I had another couple of. I have a list of other games that I almost played, decided not to play last minute, but. Secret of Mana was definitely on there. And I even almost did do what Scooter was guessing, which was play Secret of Mana for 2 in a row, which I said I wasn't going to do. I was going to play each game, once. But I love that he figured out that my little hints, which were referring to Tetris about being falling off and getting buried and things like that, which actually could apply to Secret of Mana. I love that he actually guessed that. But then the other hint, talking about kind of racing towards the end and stuff, that's this. And I talked specifically, hey, Hype Train success, level 1 Hype Train emote. What did we get? I got a little kitty cat, it looks like. That's adorable. Is that what I got? Let me see. I'm going to throw it in there. I think I got it. How do I get it? How do I get it? I also got to say, I've got some adorable emotes from A Forest Life. Look at those. Aren't those just the cutest thing? Where are my Hype Train emotes? Let's take a look. Oh, I have so many emotes now. There we go. So I got this little one. Look at this little one. It's a Hype Sleep. How cute is that? It's just oh, it's so fun. And and yes, so anyways, my friends, I unfortunately did intend to to throw people off the scent, the trail, by saying that I was going to play a pre-Square Enix name change game on stream as my final favorite game stream. And of course, I think everybody was thinking, oh, Squaresoft, that was the company, before the merger with Enix, that, published Secret of Mana. Everyone, I think, was thinking that. And so Scooter, and indeed, and I knew that was going to be the case. But a little known fact, this game that I'm playing behind me here, well, I'm not playing it, but it's playing itself in the attract mode. This game, Rad Racer, was put out by actually not even Squaresoft, but by Square. As you can see right there, look in the little, see that? Square Presents. So this is even before a Squaresoft name change, going from Square to Squaresoft. So I love you, even though I got duped, Artemana Scooter says. So this game was kind of, when I talk about some of my favorite games growing up, my first game that I did this week, Tetris, was a game I played with my mom all the time. This is a game I played with my dad all the time. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, we talked about this and I can't remember. He either wanted to get it because he liked racing games or it was from one of his work friends. But in any event, he saw me playing all the Marios and things like that. And so, a racing game seemed really fun. And we really got into this. And I love the music in this. And I love... This is so great. I love this because even though it's like kind of the worst feeling in the world, it's not... It's like when it happens, you're just like, no. But Crossing Chronicles says, I can't forget that car flip when you hit the tree. And isn't that the truth? You know what I mean? Isn't that the truth? Because it's one of those things that sticks with you. It almost like gets in your gut, you're like, oh, I can't believe that happened. And then this looks like the arcade game I used to play when I was a kid, Not a Crafty username says. And I'm curious to know what game that was. Also, Dash is replying to my apology and says, no worries. It was a true joy to have you in chat last night. So Dash, what was the games, what were the games that you said you got for Christmas? I'm curious to know. And then I am just trying to catch up, make sure I'm not missing anything. Again, Dash says, clever man. And then the car flip is awesome. Crossing Chronicles says, Tyler Nerder says, car. Which, that, you know what? You know what? I think you said it best. Just car. That is funny. Okay. Well, let's see how we do in this. We might be able to. All right, it was Deadfire, which I played last night. Yep, that was the RPG, which had a real. I mean, it was almost just a character creation stream, but it was a lot of fun. And then BattleTech, which I played Monday night, and there you go, on stream, live on stream. By the way, you're not hearing any background music right now, and that is not because I have it muted. It actually just, the game does not have background music right now. You'll hear it in a moment, but yeah, both of those. And now BattleTech, you said, was kind of like a robot-y kind of thing. Oh, I forget what you said that one was, but yeah, that was pretty cool. Okay. Tylanator, have you played this game? I'm curious, folks. What do you think? Okay, let's go for it. Course 1. I don't know how well we're going to do. I actually thought about practicing a little bit. It's been a hot minute. Gotta get some music. Hold on. Oop. Hold on a second. Let's pause it. We gotta get more. I gotta go in here and up my audio. There we go. Up that and then up this. There, that's better. That might even be too much. But here we go. Okay, even with that little setback, let's go for it. Tell me if this is too loud. Wait. Hold on. Tyler Nair says, I haven't. Okay, I gotta go fix myself some snacks. Crossing Chronicles says, oh, excuse me. Thanks so much for the shout outs and welcome and congrats on the hype train. Thank you, Crossing Chronicles. Thank you so much for the subscription. And I would love to collaborate with you. Like, my door is always open, Crossing Chronicles. You, both of you are awesome, and I'd love to hang out more. Oh, I love those emotes. And so anytime you want to collaborate, just let me know. My door is open. And and hopefully we'll see you soon. Enjoy your snacks. You're welcome. I'll be back, or I'll be here if you want to come on back. If not, that's okay too. I get it. How did you? Oh, you know what? No, you're gonna go get snacks. But I do hope you had a good stream. I was just gonna say that. I was trying to get in on it, but sorry I missed it. And Dash says, yeah, it's like a squad-based tactics game. You have a team of mechs, and you're maneuvering around a map to achieve objectives and defeat opposing mechs. Okay, gotcha. So it's a turn-based game. So you're not actually. I was thinking it was like that Armored, whatever it was called, that arcade game. But okay. Now tell me if this is too loud. I love this song. This is definitely the best out of the Rad Racer songs. Oh my gosh. So I did not practice ahead of time. Whoa, no, not that. Okay. Oh, and I did the thing where I accidentally pushed down and lost my audio there on the radio. Turn the dial. Oh, first crash. That was terrible. Get some yummy snacks, Crossing Chronicles Nada says. Okay. That's not good. We're gonna fail immediately. But that was just like a practice thing, right? That doesn't count. Yeah, see, we're not gonna we might coast into it. We might coast into it. Yeah, we're close right there. Yes. So that is the gas mechanic, and that is what you were always fighting here in this game. It is a standard arcade racing type game, and it has 3 radio tracks to choose from by pressing down. I'm about to crash, but maybe we can pause it and delay our crash in just a moment. I am playing on original hardware. Down changes your radio. Up gives you that little bit of smoke behind your car, and that's how you know you're going super fast. Left and right, of course, turns left and right. B is brake, A is accelerate. I love that. How simple is that? Select and start. Select doesn't do anything in particular. in the game start, of course, pauses. There you go. So you're probably wondering how I got here. It's only a standard arcade racing game in the 80s. Hold on a second. Yeah. There we go. Standard arcade racing games now are very different. Okay, true. Time stop. And Seth Haskell, welcome on in. Hey, how is you? I saw it on Twitter. How are your weight loss goals going? You said you want us to talk about it. You said in your stream. I hope you don't mind me bringing it into your stream or my stream. But welcome on in. And big Dash, can we get a shout out for Seth Haskell, who is fantastic, and also the person who created the thing that pops up over there when we put certain messages in chat. So if you ever notice, there's a nice little cheer that goes on right there, up in the corner, right there. And that is a Seth Haskell coding original. So do check out Seth. Seth, I hope it's going well. Let's try this. By the way, a little different from Armored Core, if that's what you're thinking about. That's what I was thinking, Dash. It's a little closer to Final Fantasy Tactics. That is what I was trying to think. And CNN are going to try and come back if they don't fall asleep from meds. No worries. That's fair. A Seth Haskell original. I like the sound of that. Currently 225, the heaviest I've ever been, but I'm going to get better. Dude, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you, and I'm the heaviest I've ever been. And I think I'm inspired by you. Ms. Man and I are talking about doing Whole 30 again as a reset next month. And I'm going to try, instead of what I did last time of reintroducing foods and then basically getting all my bad habits back, I'm going to try and actually create new habits and keep them. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay, yes. So standard racing game, I guess we could say a standard 2D racing game. Oh my goodness, that's it. It's over. We're going to give it another shot. That was just warming up. That was a warming up. That was explaining the mechanics. So now you know what you're up against. And you'll notice, so there is a map here, which you can't always see, but down on the top of my display there on the dashboard, you see where there's now two little green squares. That is actually your it's going to display your progress through, or no, excuse me, I'm lying, I think. Let me actually double check here. Yeah, it is. It's going to show your progress throughout. No, it's just showing your speed. The S to G is start to goal. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. That is going to show your progress on the map, or on the course, racetrack. However, it does not show you where the checkpoints are. So instead of like a gas mechanic, like a fuel mechanic, you do have this timer, and as soon as the timer gets to 0, then you have to start back at, or you basically like run out of gas and you're coasting. There we go. Now we've got some good tunes. We're gonna just go with the first one. Oh, we really have to really hit those brakes there. And you do get a lot of random movement after banging into another car. If you hit them in the side, it's a crash. If you hit them on their bumper, sometimes like that, it's okay. Sometimes you go careening left or right. So this is maybe a little bit like, what would be the best sort of racer to liken this to? I mean, it's got elements sort of like pole position. It's got elements like, but not to the same extent as Outrun. It kind of looks like Outrun in some ways. But I like this one. Oh, man. I've got something like, we had pizza for dinner, and which probably doesn't help, right, Seth? And some kind of, I've got like stuff, like I'm not sure, like I almost need to brush my teeth again. But anyway, that's a me problem. Don't worry, that's a me problem. I'll brush my teeth before bed. It's all good. Okay, now we're cruising. We have to get the right music, I guess. Oh, see that could get us pretty messed up right there. Now we I know what Select does. I forgot to tell you what Select does, my friends. So we gotta watch that corner there. What Select does is it turns on 3D mode. Yes, friends, this has a 3D mode, and you know what? We're gonna put it on in a little bit for you to check out. Now, being careful and cautious can help. Braking and slowing down on curves. Sometimes even using the bumper of a car to kind of get careened in the other direction can help. But the problem is you're bouncing all the time this timer. And there we go. Whew. Oh, man. There we go. That was a thing. That was a thing, friends. Okay. All right. So here's course 2, San Francisco Highway. We'll get into that in a moment. Yeah, my goals are for a lifestyle change, not just diet, and then not diet anymore, Seth says, which really, that is the way to go. I mean, if you're serious about this stuff, right? Like that's what we should be doing. I know that I can sometimes be really bad about stuff like that. Yeah. And I've noticed that I've kind of been having a hard time with going upstairs lately too, which, is something that I don't have to worry about as much as, say, Seth. Because Seth actually said here, that I'm tired of breathing hard after rushing upstairs in my own house. Now, Nada is also saying that they've lost actually 100 pounds. Feel like I look heavier than when I was at my heaviest weight, though, so that's kind of lame. Seth says I had pizza for dinner as well. And Nada gained like 40 pounds over the pandemic. That didn't help. Yeah. And Dash, yeah, pizza can get you sometimes. That's true. Changing the subject for a little bit here, though, I really do like that Seth says my favorite racer for NES is RC Pro-Am, developed by Rare, which actually, I do like that game a lot. I like that game a heck of a lot. It's a good one. So, yeah. Hold on a second. What is, I think I have like, I don't know. I think I know what it is. It's not food. I think it's that like I bit my lip or something. You ever had that? It's kind of annoying. Anyway, Tyler Nitter says, with my food habits, I like going for a high score when I stand on the picture. That's funny. Okay, let me get some water. Is the pizza fighting back? Yeah, I got a fat lip thanks to the pizza. Okay. I am going to do a thing here real quick before we get into this. I'm going to do the first swap of non-game category that I've done, and I'm going to go to retro. And the reason for that is it was suggested to me because Rad Racer is not a game that many people are searching for on Twitch, and it was suggested that I try this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Animate Barrel was recommending that. So let's see how we can do. Dang, yeah, I know that feeling. Never fun biting your lip. Yeah, it's no good. Can't go upstairs. I have no cartilage in both my knees, plus no meat in the left. I can go up. It just takes a long time and is very painful, Not a Crafty username says. Ugh. Add the retro tag to your stream. How do I do that? I didn't even know there was a retro tag. Oh, wait. Let me remove. I'll do that one. There we go. Retro it is. Now we've got it. Thank you for that tip. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, yeah. So if we do well, we'll go to this When the Saints Go Marching In song. If we do well and we're having a good night, as a stream goal, I will put on the 3D glasses and play this game in 3D mode. All right, so that's gonna be it's a goal. We need to hype it up. We need like emotes in the chat. We need all the hype. If we can get all the hype, I'll put on the 3D glasses. Which you've seen the 3D glasses. They have been in the back of my streams for quite some time. Oh no! I was the hubris. Ooh, Seth, that is pretty cool. I wonder if you could do like. I mean, I like how it looks just like that. I'm not gonna lie, but I wonder if you could do something. Oh, come on. There we go. Hype. I wonder if we could. Oh, I wonder if we could put like a emote in between. Okay. There's some hype. Scooter and I dancing. I love it. Scooter, your emotes look so good big like that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I used to love, RC Pro-Am is a fun, that's actually, oh man, I'm doing really bad. RC Pro-Am is a, what's the word for, isometric racing game. And I really enjoy that. You've got these little like RC cars, right? Radio controlled or remote control cars. And there's little oil slicks and things on the track. It's a lot of fun. And I do enjoy that one. Come on. We're so close. Come on. So close. Oh no, it's on the straightaway. It's right there. It's right there. A little more. No. We were right there. Okay. All right, hold on. That's okay. It gives us an opportunity. We're going to just start again from the beginning. Now, there is a trick. The trick is that you can actually start on the same course that you're on if you hold the button combination. But I'm warming up still, so I'm going to do the first track one more time and give it just that little moment there. And I'll tell you what, next time I lose, we're going to do the 3D glasses because you put enough hype in the chat. So either if I win, beat the game, or if I lose, we're putting on the glasses, okay? And Dash says no. Did you see the little dot right next to... I mean, I was on the straightaway right before... Oh, see, did you see that? That helped. But now I'm starting to get better, and my thumbs starting to hurt. That's the thing about this game. One of my favorite, or my first arcade racing game, wasn't even really a traditional racing game. It was it Iron Man, Ivan Stewart's off-road racing. It was a 3-player stand-up arcade. Oh man. And it had 3 wheels with sets of pedals down below. It was an overhead view, and you were taking your car, or your truck, I should say, over all kinds of muddy courses. And you could do jumps and get nitro, boosts, and all kinds of fun stuff. And I'll tell you, that was a lot of fun. That was at my friend's arcade, too. Or my friend's dad's, or family's pizza parlor with arcade. And we used to play that quite a bit. And then, I discovered games like this, early on, and so I was always playing, console racing games. But the next arcade racing game I actually played was when the Cruisin' series was already out. That, and then San Francisco Rush. And one year for my birthday, I actually had my birthday at an arcade, and everything was set for free play, and San Francisco Rush was one of the games that was there, and I played a bunch of that. So when I say my first arcade racer, I specifically am talking about, a racer that I played in the arcade, because I think my first actual arcade racer probably was this. But then there were other racers as well. RC Pro-Am I didn't play Excite Bike though. Oh gosh, there's so many good comments. I'm gonna read them after this race. But I fell in love with this genre, and you know, Mario Kart really was a big part. And yes, I need Cruisin' Blast. I need to get it, Scooter. I need to get that for sure. So what we have here is, Nada says, I feel like you'd really dig the new Hot Wheels racing game. That does look really good. And there are a couple of, well, there's actually a neat little game called Side Swipers, I think it is, coming for the Intellivision Amico that I'm interested in, that I played. It was really fun. It's not really a racing game so much, but it'll be fun for the family, I think. And then, yeah, Seth says, I think my first racing game was Excite Bike. Nada says, my first was Atari Space Race. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Man, and Dash has fond memories of arcade birthdays. My town only had arcade cabinets at their local pizza joint and the laundromat. Laundromat had the most arcade cabinets, but it smelled funny. Fair. There were some good Atari games. Now, I don't remember... There was one that was called like Dragster or something like that. And it got some notoriety at one point because the world record on that game ended up being faked. And so that, yeah, it's sort of one of those games that is a bit infamous for that reason, which is unfortunate. It's not necessarily a bad game, but yeah, it was deemed to have been faked for the world record. However, there are a couple of fun games on the Atari that I would consider almost like racing games. Barnstormers is kind of like a racing game in a sense, even though it's a little biplane, you know, dusting crops and stuff. And that one's fun. And then you've got, of course, your like River Raid, which is actually very much like a racing game. But in terms of kind of purely, truly racing, Indy 500 is my favorite Atari 2600 racing game. It is a lot of fun. If you're not familiar with it, it's actually a top-down racer, but it works really well. It uses the little steering wheel paddle controllers. Now we're cruising. There we are. And I actually competed in a tournament. The same year I won the Pong tournament, I competed in Indy 500. I met a guy from Atari Age, and he was a big fan of this game and actually was really hyped for the tournament. And he was telling me, wow, that was close. And he was telling me, you know, how great this game was. And there wasn't a lot of traction in terms of people signing up for the tournament. Like there were quite a few people that were, you know, who had come to do it, but like they always plan on a certain amount of people from just attending the event signing up. And I hadn't pre-regged for it because I'm like, I don't even know this game. I've never played it. And so we're just chatting and really hitting it off. And he's like, dude, just enter. Like you're gonna like the game. And here, there's this section over here. You can actually just practice a little bit. So he gave me a little quick tutorial, and we were enjoying ourselves. So I said, what the hey, I'll put my name in and actually enter the tournament. And it ended up that I think I came in like third. I think it was third. And I credit it to, you know, both his tutorial and help. Oh, dang. And also the fact that I've just always enjoyed these types of games. So he ended up winning, which was fun. This guy from Atari Age. I don't know. Yeah, thinking about it, I don't think it was him. He had a hand in getting it set up. I don't think it was his tournament per se, but because that would be weird if he entered it. So it must not have been his tournament, but he had a hand in suggesting it, and then it was put on by actually I believe because it was the immortal John Hancock, who ran both the Pong and Atari Indy 500 racing tournaments. And and so I came in first on Pong and third in think it was third in Indy 500. And I liked the game so much that I actually picked up a copy. I think I have 2 now, actually. And we might have to get that at some point, and I'll play it. Yeah, unfortunately, I can see all my Atari games there, and it's behind the second layer, so I can't get to it easily. But I mean, I could, but I don't want to dig it out. But it was a blast. So, and then I love 18 wheelers. I don't know, is that a game, Scooter? I am not familiar with. I'm gonna be honest. I have not heard of that. If it is a game, I'm not familiar with it. But Cruisin' Blast, Scooter, that is on my list to play for sure. And then you're absolutely right there. Horizon Chase Turbo is a great game, and I love that it's that retro feel, right? Friends of Mana Pong Tourney, that would be super fun, Dash. I'd be down for that. Did I tell you that I went to the Nintendo World Championship qualifying round in 2017? Dude! Scooter, did you? I don't think you did. Maybe you did, but that is amazing. So, oh no. Yes, you did, because I remember this now, because it had something to do with the way that they had like created a randomizer for something, or maybe it was Splatoon, something. There was some reason that was kind of unfair that you got kicked out of it because you're doing really well, and then something was thrown in. I can't remember what it was. Do share. I would love to. I'll pin your comment here after this race. Oh, did you see that? We were going too fast. And now I don't know if we're going to have enough time to get to the check mark. We're not going to get much speed here with only 5 seconds. That is a dangerous corner. There we go. We got it. But while we're here, I might as well share an amusing side story. You know, we enjoy board games around our locale. I don't know if Seth is here, but Seth knows Banzinator, who's a big board game fan. Back in the day, Ms. Manna and I and some friends, we often played some Cranium. Anyone play that board game? Is there anyone who ever has played Cranium? It was sort of a mix of a lot of popular party games. So it had a bit of Pictionary, it had a bit of charades, it had a bit of, and there's that. And no way. That's it. Okay. That's right. Now, if we hold down, I believe it's B and start. Maybe it's B and A. Let's find out. Down. Hold on. Let me actually. Oh, wait. Yeah. B, A, and start. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We can do this. I did say when I got a game over, and then I just lied, and I'm not. You know what? I've changed my mind again. But I think that when the Saints Go Marching In is it's bad luck. We can't listen to that song. It's gonna give us bad luck. This round, it's giving us bad luck. So we're gonna stick to the other two songs, or silence when it gets really serious. Ah, darn. Anyway. So Cranium it was like a standard kind of roll the dice and move sort of thing, but you and you had to collect points. Okay, hold on a second. I played a bit of Cranium. That's where they have a variety of puzzles, and you have to collect points from each. So the way it works is, so it's trivia questions, Pictionary / sculpting. They actually had clay as well, and then charades, and like music, like singing songs. And those 4 categories had a color each. Memory Martin, welcome on in. And each color, there were these paths on the board. And there were long paths and short paths, and you could kind of choose which way you're going to go. But depending on what you roll, you had to go that many spaces and land on a color. So you had a couple of options. So if you really didn't like the particular category, you could do something different. And there were like wild card ones too, where you could choose. But anyway, oh, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? I don't think we are. No, we're not. Oops, silly mana, and I think it's right up ahead. No, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, we were super close. Oh well. But and Mike Tron Gaming's here too. Mike Tron, is this Road Blasters? Now I gotta look up Road Blasters. What is Road Blasters? It is Rad Racer actually, but let's see, Road Blasters. Oh wow, yeah, it totally looks like Road Blasters. But no, this is a game called Rad Racer that was created by Square. Yeah, like, Final Fantasy. Square made this game. And Scooter says it was the Mario Kart 7 lava glitch to win in Game Boy Advance Bowser's Castle. Ugh. And I got to play Metroid 2 Remake and Mario Odyssey before it was released, so that is awesome. So is this the new chat thing you were talking about, Memory Martin? Actually, this is the new chat thing that I was talking about. I do have, some other things, but this, I can actually pull up a chat even after it's gone, and we can highlight it and talk about it. So, and you will have access to the dashboard. I'll send you the links here. Actually, I'm going to do this. I am actually going to send you all a link right now in the Discord. And for all of the leaders here, let me just make a note. When I send this, okay, I will set some ground rules on how to use this. But for now, check to see if you have access here. And if you're in my chat, I'll let you know if you... I'll let you know if it is a good time to test this feature. Thanks, friends. Boom. Okay. That was just a quick message because, I want to get it done. Otherwise, it's not going to get done. So that's a pretty cool little feature. So we can highlight that. It stays there, and then we can talk about it. So now I've given you all administrative access. You should be able to look and see. So yeah, anyway, so Cranium, let me actually talk a little bit more about that game, because like I said, there's a sculpting aspect to it. And so I had gotten a clue. I was paired up with Ms. Mana's best friend, and so she was going to guess, I was going to sculpt. And the clue, or, yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to think, because it might have been a drawing one, but I think it was sculpting. Either way, the clue was, or what I was trying to sculpt was, or draw, was the Grand Canyon. And funny enough, our friend just goes, Great Canyon. And then it was like, we're like, and not quite, like it's not the Great Canyon, but come on. And it's like, and she's so close. But what do you do? Like, how you can't, like, if it's that, what do you do differently to help someone guess that you're saying Grand Canyon? And I couldn't think of like something to sculpt that would say grand, that would kind of give you a hint, grand instead of great. And like, to our amazement and bewilderment, she like doubled down on Great Canyon, and it was just like, what's the answer? Great Canyon, Great Canyon. And we're all just like yelling, everyone's yelling, and I'm like wagging my arm, like rotating my arm, like, come on, it's not that, come on. And everyone is just in uproarious laughter, and she didn't end up getting it. And as soon as the little hourglass or minute timer expired, we all just go, Grand Canyon. She's just saying Great Canyon. It was so funny. So I'm curious to know, Mike Tron. You said Road Blaster. What? Tell me more about Road Blaster. That looks fun. Was that an NES game? And was it one that you played a lot of? Ooh, darn! I'm not doing so good. And Evie's here too. She gives you a big old hi. Oh, hello, Evie. Howdy, howdy. Mana Sprout actually got some Pokemon cards for Christmas as well. And a Score Bunny. Apparently she likes Score Bunny. So she got a little Score Bunny plush. Really adorable. So she got also this little like robot arm. Like so funny because we got her a bike with training wheels, a 2-wheel bike with training wheels. And it was in front of the tree. And Santa brought her a few things, some packages over on the side, and then filled her stockings. And there was a like Dollar Tree plastic robot extending hand in her stocking, which I'm sure Santa put in as a last thought kind of thing. And the first thing she goes to, Mana Sprout goes to on Christmas morning, is that little robot arm. Forget the bike, forget everything. The bike we didn't wrap it. We just put a bow on it, and it was out there fully assembled in front of the tree. Bypass that, goes for the robot arm. And the potentially Santa's afterthought robot arm, right? And she used that like the whole day, and she would carry Score Bunny in her little robot arm. It was adorable. So I love Score Bunny. You're the rabbit girl over here, and that's why I picked him in Sword Shield. Nice. See, I do want to get Sword and Shield at some point, or Sword probably is what I get. Maybe Shield, I don't know. But okay, we're in Athens. I really like this course. As you can see on the last stretch of it, it's all just zigzags, and it is intense. So let's see how we do. Let's see if we can make it first run. Many a run of this game ended on this particular course. So I'm curious here. But I'm also very curious, Mike Tron, to know more about Road Blasters if you're able to share. Because that game, it does look similar. Oh, see, already. I love the way that the background parallax scrolling looks. It's so... Oh boy, take luck, Dash says. Aw, Spookly. Thank you, Spookly. Welcome on in. And the robot arm Score Bunny story was the most wholesome story to hear today. Oh, my friend, thank you. Spookly, welcome on into the chat. Shout outs to you. What are you doing? How's your last couple days of 2021 treating you? Come on, we're not going to make this, are we? No, that crash. You basically, and I think that's the flag, but you basically can't crash. Oh, it's the first stretch. Excuse me. That's right. It's the first stretch. That's what always messes you up. I was reading this, but yeah. I love Road Blasters. Heck, I should stream it. You should, Mike Tron. Actually, can we get a shout out for Mike Tron? Excuse me. Spookly, I love it. Spookly just has, I appreciate that comment a lot. Thank you so much. And Dash says this was super cute. Spookly's chilling playing Atomic Crops. Got a good handful of games off my wish list from friends. Oh, excellent. Excellent. And thank you for the shout outs there for Mike Tron Gaming. A good family-friendly streamer. So, but is Road Blasters similar to this? I mean, from what you're seeing? I'm looking here. Road Blasters on Wikipedia, it's telling me it is an Atari game, and I presume it an arcade game first. It also came out on various consoles, including Genesis, Lynx, Amstrad CPC, ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, Amiga, Atari ST, NES, and that's all of it. That at least that this says it was an Atari System 1 game. I think I have Come to think of it, I think I have actually heard of it. But what do you play it on? It's a PS1 game, Mitron says. You have it on PS1, but maybe like a collection or something like that. And Jack's here. Hello. Just got the Discord message. Apologies, I wasn't here earlier as I just bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 for PS4, and I've been wanting to replay these games for months now. No worries, my friend. So yeah, to the mods here. You played on arcade first, then, gotcha, on the collection. I mean to say, Mictron. Atari collection. So it probably was the arcade ROM, I would presume. That would be my thought. You know, the actual arcade game emulated on the PlayStation 1. So I'm gonna throw this out there, and this is really my apologies. This is very mod specific here, but I sent a link in the chat, and you should be able to go to that site for the featured chat tool that I have here. See, if you don't crash, you do so much better. words to live by for racing games. If you don't crash, things just are so much better. So featured chat. Well, I'm about to crash. So let me just, and look at that, Jack getting the rainbow chat here. Featured chat allows for me to do things like this. See? So, if you want to go into the site that I showed, log in with your Twitch account, then you'll see on the left-hand side, it should show you something like administrator or something. It's giving you access to my site. I've given you all permissions. And so you should be able, this is what I'm talking about, Scooter. So if you go into that featured chat, which I put in Discord, Scooter, I put this link in Discord. If you go in there, I believe it's called, it's administrators. And what you would do is you'll be added as a moderator. And then the channels that you moderate are listed on the left-hand navigation bar. So you should see my channel there. And then if you go there, I don't know what it looks like for you, but I have a dashboard I can look at. You see it. Okay. So let's try this. Jack, will you try queuing up Mike Tron's Arcade's Greatest Hits comment, the game there. See if you can queue it up first. I see it queued up. Now let's see what happens if you hit the little icon on the left, the purple one that says click to show this message. You did it. So there you go. So that's going to stay up there for 2 minutes. But you can also click on the X if you hover over it on the dashboard, and it will go away. And so you all can give this a shot here. And so Nada says not sure where it works. Be in Discord. Sorry, and this is specifically for my mods. My apologies. Although as good as a mod. Okay, dash put, there you go. Dash gave it a shot, put something in there, you got it. Everyone give it a shot. And I trust you to put only, something only appropriate there. But the idea here is, here's what I'm going to ask you all to do. If this would never happen. And then Dash, if you click the little hover over your thing and then click X, it'll go away. Okay, there you go. Oh, that was close. If I miss a message that is important, queue it up for me. And then I should see it in the queue. Oh man, that was bad. And you can always tell me. It doesn't hurt to tell me. Oh, sorry, that was me putting... Oh, no, that's right. Oh, you put the one of Dash. Gotcha, no worries. And so I prefer the message not just be pushed to the stream, because you have a lot of control there, right? So instead, I'd rather you put in the queue and then have me be the one to push it out. But there's also going to be times where I am going to ask you if you could push it out. But this is going to be a great tool for when we do our interview type streams. So when we're doing Isle Mana Live, instead of having to worry about people's comments and questions, writing them down and putting them in our leader chat, you can actually use this queue, and then I can pull them up at the end of the stream or at the appropriate times in the stream and just use it that way. There we go. Hey, there we go. Jack's putting it. See, this is good. We're getting these. There we go. Dash says, I was wondering because it wasn't me doing anything. So, this is going to be a really handy tool. Now, another neat feature of this, and oh, you're going to love this, Memory Martin. For those times where we are doing like Isle Mana Live and we want to get questions, and we know it's like an AMA style chat, we can actually create a little code like !Q or something along those lines. You just did it on mobile. Nice, Scooter. Now you should also be able to make that message from Dash go away. I believe you should be able to, I don't know on mobile what it looks like, but you should be able to click the little X on the message and it'll go away. But the nice thing is if we put like !Q, if everybody starts their message with !Q and we set !Q as a code in this tool, then we're so close. We're so close. We had one more turn and yeah. So if we did something like just !Q, then it's very handy because it'll automatically queue up these messages. So there we go. I moved that message because we didn't need that anymore. But there needs to be a feature that shows which mod is doing which queuing. That actually is not a bad idea. Scooter did it. Nice. So yeah, that's going to be super fun. So very cool feature. If you all want to test it a little bit, go for it. I wanted to kind of give you that opportunity because it is a new thing, but I think it's cool. Speaking of, I got to talk to you about one important thing. Memory Martin says, "Oh, is this regarding your uncle? Can you teach me this?" Scooter says, "Teach you what in particular?" There are a lot of mods. Did I miss something? Tylanator asks. Yeah, there are a lot, aren't there? There's Dash, Jack, Scooter, Memory Martin here today. But it's because different time zones and things like that, and they all are helping me in different ways. So, yeah. But Tylanator, are you wanting to be a mod? Get in queue. Anyway, thank you all for allowing me to mess with that. Mary Martin says, I'll DM you now. Please don't read aloud. Okay. But I feel like I maybe should read it now. Hold on. Oh, no. Namus, hey, I'm going to lurk here. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, Namus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the featured chats is what you want to know about, Scooter. What in particular about it? I'm curious. I'm curious to know. Before I lurk, I got to do something Namus says. Uh-oh. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Thank you for putting those messages there in chat, Memory Martin. I'll keep your stream open on the second monitor, but I'm going to continue with Kingdom Hearts 1.5. Jack says, Jack, I guess. I guess. Boo. And it is an emote-only mode. All right, there. Now we're going to get some good emotes here. And that was a really, really bad start to that. That was awful. That was no good. No good. There we go. That's for next time. Like that was the worst possible. I'm gonna get some water. That might help. I'm also seeing Memory Martin's chatting, so I'm kind of like, ooh, I'm nervous now. Hi, Martin. I hope everything's okay. Hey, I think a couple of you might appreciate this. This was controller falling. This was my Christmas present, a Seattle Kraken water bottle. I love it, and I love that it kind of looks like a little mustache. It's like an orca tail for the company that makes it. But I really like having this real secure canteen-like top too. Do 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 do. Memory Mart. Oh, good. Perfect. Perfect. Memory Martin. Noted. Excellent. Thank you so much. Can do. You got it. Memory Martin just asking a little favor from me, and that's something I can easily do. And that's where, and somebody has redeemed. See, we're testing these things. I like it. Someone's redeemed the little message there, Jack. Putting those emotes up. There we go. Oh, there we go. Scooter says, I mean setting up the feature chat because I'd love to put chats up for special messages. Absolutely, Scooter. It's easy. And all of you, feel free to do it. It's a tool that I'm really happy I found. Scooter, in that link, in the very link that you're using to access this, you can actually set up your own dashboard for your own channel. And it's as easy as doing that and then, and grabbing the browser link for OBS. So it's actually one of the easiest things that I've ever come across. It's something I wanted and I couldn't find anything for it. And as soon as I found it, I was like, are you kidding me? This is exactly what I've been looking for. And somebody just put it out for free on the internet as a tool or free resource. So I think it really helps. I think it's a great way to really showcase the community. And so I'm happy. But yeah, Memory Martin, no probs. You got it. Memory Martin says, I already set it up for my channel. Did you just do it? You're like, yeah, I like this. Yeah, it's easy. So feel free. Go for it. Yeah. It really is as simple as, as me having the right screen up. That's not the one that I wanted, but I guess you can see me nice and big for a little bit. Here we're going to do no music, and we're going to just try and get through Athens. We need to concentrate. This is full-on concentration mode. And then remember, this game has a 3D glasses aspect to it, and we're going to give it a shot. I have my 3D glasses. I'm going to wear them. You're going to love them. And we're going to play this in virtual reality mode. I hope if you're here, like sound off who here is wanting to see the 3D glasses mode of this. With me with my retro 3D glasses and in this game in all of its red and blue glory. Okay, but right now, Mana's head in the game. Oh, gotta shut that radio off. Okay. It's kind of funny that down is the radio, because it's almost like in real life when you're driving a car, taking your hand off the wheel to operate the radio is just dangerous enough. Like, it's close, but it's just dangerous enough. And it's kind of like this, where it, pushing down on the D-pad, it's like, it's close, but it's just dangerous enough. Oh man, 8 seconds left. Are we going to make this? I don't know if we're going to make this. I have a bad feeling. Oh boy! That car came out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Wow. Can you believe this is a game by the same company that brought us Final Fantasy? Just saying. And Secret of Mana. No! No. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get back to all those comments here in a little bit, but for right now, I'm feeling really not so good about this because we have a lot of turns before before we would be able to complete this. And I think, yeah, we've got one more after this, and then it would be down here. And I was thinking that might have been it. Oh, so close. No. Oh, speaking of, we're doing our last raid of the year and saying hi to Seth, right? Memory Martin says, no. I don't know. I guess we'll do our last raid of the year. We'll see. Okay. One thing I've noticed, we can't queue our own messages, Memory Martin says. Really? Interesting. Okay, that's kind of unusual. I would have thought that you could. Thank you, everybody, for all of those emotes there. Okay. I set it up while figuring out how to see yours. Memory Martin says, spookily, I love the fish with wings. Oh, when will you be able to talk to Kaboomer and I about some overlay design tips? Memory Martin, actually, let's make it happen, like this weekend or something. One of those drivers is definitely a red mage, Dash says. Speaking of, we're doing our last raid of the year and saying hi to Seth, right? Memory Martin says, definitely should raid someone. Scooter, I think you're right. Memory Martin has a good idea. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to raid someone. Last opportunity of 2021. All right, but we'll see. We'll see. Raiding is it's a weird thing for me. I don't know. I always feel like I feel guilty because a lot of people will raid me and then I feel almost obliged to raid back, but I don't know. But I do feel like there are times I just don't want to raid for various reasons. But it's usually a good idea to raid. So, but yeah. Oh, but I also, I mean, it's tough. And then what's also tough is like when I raid somebody and then, oh man, this course is so hard. Sweet, he and I will be playing some Stardew on New Year's Eve along with some other games too, so we should be able to talk once the countdown's over. Oh, that's exciting. Jack says I just queued my own message. There we go. So I guess you can do it. Yeah, like one thing that I'm not a huge fan of with streaming is that like the degrees of separation. So let's say I raid somebody. And let's say they decide to raid someone. And let's say that person then decides to raid someone. Whoever is along for those raids gets referred to every single one of those channels. Now, let's say somebody even, like I've certainly done, leaves their browser open with the stream and they fall asleep. And they wake up and suddenly they're on like the 8th person from the raid, the original raid. And that person is someone that is not appropriate at all. How much is that a reflection on the original channel that took them via raid, which they should, in theory, know to be me? I would argue, it is at least some of my responsibility. And so then there comes into question, well, okay, I mean, even the best family-friendly streamers sometimes will raid people that are not family-friendly. And or will raid someone who is family-friendly but isn't specifically family-friendly and has no compunctions about raiding people who are not family-friendly or who just happens to like somebody and want to support them in a raid. And it's like all of these things stack up and then make it really complicated. And I wouldn't necessarily say it's totally my fault, or like a fault, because it is a part of streaming culture, but I also know, like, I don't necessarily want, I don't know, I wouldn't say that that shouldn't be a consideration, and it does sometimes prevent me from raiding. I tend to try to raid family-friendly streamers, even if they're people I've never met before, and sometimes that's burned me as well. But I do like to offer suggestions for who to watch sometimes even more than a raid. So anyway, there's just some of my thoughts. But that being said, I also feel like there's so many people that do raid me that I feel guilty when I don't raid. But that's the other thing, being in the time zone I'm in, I'm often streaming late, and so most people aren't streaming anymore anyway. So, what are you going to do? Fewer options, I guess. But this is not fun. Come on. Oh my goodness. I think you might be overthinking this, Jack says. I mean, whether or not it is, whether or not I'm overthinking it, I maintain I have some responsibility for stream. I guess here's what I would say. I take raiding to be a pretty serious thing. I tend not to raid a lot just kind of on a whim. And I'm not, like, to some extent... Oh my gosh! Are you kidding? What? Did you see that? Oh gosh. Oh man. I only watch one other person on Twitch, far from family. Nada, why? I love it. I can't believe... Nada is too kind. I don't even understand how, like, I am one of the people you come back to time and time again. Nada, like, I don't understand. It's amazing. Thank you, Nada, for that. Thank you so much. So, I've been on plenty of raid trains after a stream, and to be honest, most of the people I end up on when I wake up, I don't follow because they don't do categories that interest me, but at least I gave them a view for X amount of time. That's true. I think it's important to choose who to raid carefully, but ultimately you can't blame yourself too much for another person's actions. Right. I guess, yeah, that's I think a good point. Like, there's a balance, right? At a certain point, I don't have control over who's choosing what, but at the same time, if I can make a good decision in the first part, hey, like, is this someone who typically doesn't raid people that are inappropriate? In theory, it should be okay. Anyway, I swear you passed the flag. I did, Nada. I did, actually. And, that was Memory Martin who said that, by the way. And then Dash says, I think as long as you give your viewers heads up on who you're going to raid and whether or not they're family friendly, that's exercising at least some responsibility and care for your audience. There you go. There you go. Nana says, I wouldn't suggest putting my comments in the queue mode due to my profile image. Oh, whoopsie. You know what? I didn't even, let me actually pull it up. Oh, I think Nana has some, are those some bruise in your hand? Gotcha. You're the finest pint for a Not a Crafty username. Thank you for mentioning that. I will have to. That is another thing we're learning new things. That's another thing I will have to look at and screen when I do put pictures up here. Spookly says, I also recently found out there are 24-hour cartoon channels. So if I don't have anyone safe to raid, I now raid a Scooby-Doo channel. That's awesome. By the way, did we actually get our shout out for Spookly? I don't think we did. We need to get that out there. Some bevos, not exactly family friendly, I suppose. Not Crafty username says. I'm assuming of the beer variety is my thought, which I will say, since it's come up and I see it, like if a topic has come up, I like to give it context, right? So in terms of alcohol, if you're drinking responsibly, if you're drinking legally, and you're making good decisions with it, that's the key, right? So that's my little message for all the youngins out there. And I highly doubt people are going to have mixed feelings about you just because of who another person raids. It's therefore not your fault. Maybe if you want to avoid that kind of conflict, maybe prepare beforehand and find a streamer that's about to start or has just started, so it gives your viewers more time with a streamer you trust. There we go. it's not that I think people are necessarily going to think ill of me either, too. It's more my own sense of duty and responsibility. Duty. Nada says, you suggested my YouTube streams in the past when I was active, but you heavily stated not to tune in due to the language I use. No, I didn't mean, oh shoot. It wasn't like saying no, but it was more like use caution, right? And that's exactly what I would say for, I guess, people with raids, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I feel bad now. Not as like, you shouted me out, but also said, don't go. That wasn't my intent, right? That sounds funny. Spookly says, my channel isn't exactly family friendly. Maybe PG-13, okay? I don't encourage crude behavior, but it happens sometimes. Goodbye 2021, Metal Ryan Gamer says. We're getting close, Metal Ryan Gamer. Hey. Memory Ryan Gamer, welcome. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Ryan, what is up? How are you doing? Are you hyped? We're playing some Rad Racer. This game's awesome. Use caution. Probably worded that improperly. That wasn't your intent. Okay, there you go. Use caution. There you go. That's the key. It wasn't a don't do it. Don't go. It was a use caution. If we could please get for both Spookly and Metal Ryan Gamer a shout out, that'd be awesome. Actually, Nana, are you still active on YouTube? I'll admit I have not been watching a lot on there. Made you sound rude on accident, Nana says. It's okay. I can make myself sound rude on accident too. Oh, Spookly says I already got shouted. Okay, perfect. There we go. I appreciate all these comments here. Oh my gosh. And Jack, we need a shout out for Jack as well. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a train wreck. Okay. Yep. We're getting close, by the way. I think I can't even remember how many courses are in here. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one. This might be the last one. I'm not a streamer yet. Soon, Ryan. We're making all kinds of mistakes. My apologies. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed here. Okay. Metal Ryan Gamer, I'm sorry. I was pretty sure that you were planning on it and that you were going to be streaming, and I'm losing track. One of my goals in 2022 actually is to be streaming a bit more and watching more streams. But I'm curious to know, I posted a tweet, if you are a streamer, what are some of your goals for the new year? Shout out, King, that's right. And, if you're not a streamer, are you planning on streaming? You wanting to stream? And also, what are some of your thoughts? What are some things you'd like to see from me in this new year? I'm curious to know. So that's the thing. My goal for the new year is to yell at people to eat less sugar, Spookly says. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, depending on what you mean by yelling. Have I missed any important comments, by the way? My apologies if I have. All the shout-outs take up a lot of space, so I kind of forgot. Actually, I want to cut down on some of my bot commands so they take up a little less room. And, they're getting stale, so that's another goal that I have. But it will come in due time. Oh, man. We're just shouting each other out. Yeah, just do it. My year's resolution is the same as any year's resolution. It's to not really focus on trying to lose weight. Yeah, okay. Or to really focus on trying to lose weight. I thought you said not really. Which could be a goal. It could be a resolution. I'm not going to focus. My resolution is to not focus on it. Oh, but I'm sorry. Yeah, is to really focus on it. Well, we were talking about this earlier, my friend. We really were. And the struggle is real. And I've put on quite a bit of weight. Revelation. New Year's revelation. Is that revelation? Are you... I feel like in the Princess Diaries, I do not think that word means what you think it means. Surely you mean resolution, right? New Year's resolution? Because like a revelation would be something revealed, right? But a resolution is something you're resolved to do. I say this as someone who has very often misspoke. Join the club, but I don't really know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Resolution. A resolution would be something you resolve to do. It's an action. A revelation would be something that revealed to you. Revelation. Sometimes also you could say like, oh my goodness, this book was a revelation. It was so good. You know, it made me think about all kinds of things I hadn't thought about. But typically when we're talking about things that we're resolving ourselves to do in a new year, it's a New Year's resolution. And that has been your English class with Mana for 2020. What the heck? Actually, that's a good way to talk about 2021 is just to call it 2020. What the heck? That card came out of nowhere, man. That was no good. It's because maybe Saints Go Marching In is gonna become our new winner of a song. We can only hope, right? Oh boy. I do love, there's just the right amount. Did you see all of that? 2020, what the heck? Jack says. How dare those drivers not use their turn signals, right, Nada? Oh my goodness. And I just flew across the stream. That too. The screen is what I meant, but I suppose I could just fly across the stream too. But yeah, we were talking about losing weight at the start of the stream. Seth Haskell is working on that. And I'm at my heaviest as well. And I think with just the lack of outside activities, that's been a big reason. So, we're all going to be kind of working on some of this as well. So you're not alone. Now, if you have time when you get to a flag, you keep your time and, the time resets. But see, now I'm pretty much out of luck because I had no extra time to apply towards the new section of the track. And now that I've crashed, I basically, you just basically can't in this course. You need... Oh my golly. No, and now it's totally over. I'm in America's other peninsula now. Florida. Really? Are you not? I didn't know. I missed Michigan so much, Scooter. Gosh, wow. We were getting close. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, some funny comments there. The games I want to stream are Skater XL, GTA 5, Dragon Ball, Kakarot. Those are games I want to stream on Twitch. Nice, Middle Ryan Gamer. That is super cool, actually. I think those are some pretty good options for, if you're wanting to get a little traction on the platform. Those should get that for you. Scooter says you got this. I'm going to give it a go again, and I think we can do it. And then we're going to do our 3D. I'm really excited to do our 3D. I'm so excited. I think this is the final track. All right, we're going to go with this is the jam here. This is a dumb game. I don't know. I've always been a fan of this one. What da da, what da 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 da, yeah da 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 da. I'd actually love to do a acoustic version of this song. Maybe with the little band that we got going on with Iron Rusty. That'd be a lot of fun, actually. All right, they're taunting me right now is what they're doing. And there we go. Do 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 yada da yada yada yada. And by the way, Saturday we will be streaming some more Animal Crossing. I'm super hyped for that. Woo! Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Scooter says, if I stream tonight, what should I do? Should it be more retro ting? 5X, which, I mean, the answer is yeah. But I think you're... Oh, same car. Ouchies. Or should I do Switch? Ooh. Super Mario Superstar... Or Super... Bleh, Mario Party Superstars is so addictive, Scooter says. It's got online. It would be a lot of fun to play with people if you can easily party up with random people. That might be fun. There's probably quite a few of your stream pals that do stream or play that game, so that you could always play it that way too. That might be fun. That might be fun, actually. There's always 2022 for retro, but the party atmosphere seems good for the end of the year. And since technically it will be New Year's Eve if you stream tonight, because it'll likely be past midnight for me, or at least close to it, but for you it'll definitely be. There we go. Then yeah, I'm going to say a Switch. Go with the Switch, my friend. Also, Scooter, when are you going to put together your Mortal Kombat arcade cabinet? And are you going to do it on stream or on video? Or are you just going to do it and then do a video or stream with the cabinet? What are your plans? I'm curious. See why I'm so indecisive. Time to switch things up, Dash says. I've got 12 seconds left. I don't know about this. I feel very strongly this is not going to end well. Come on, that's so close. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yee, yee. Yes! And look at Memory Martin. See, Memory Martin. This is Memory Martin. There we go. Speaking of putting things together, when we were doing the sneaky little Memory Martin. Didn't we say we were talking about January? I think. That was so close. Okay, we have course 6. So I think they're actually now. I think there's 7 then. Sorry. At least be on video. I know you wanted to be a part of putting together. Scooter, I'd love to, but if you have to do something and I can't be, that's totally understandable. Literally pixel perfect, Jack says. And Memory Martin, yes. Yeah, I love it. Memory Martin. Memory Martin sneakily just checking. I love it. But see, this is why I wanted to give you guys this tool. Memory Martin as Secretary Man is going to definitely be queuing up stuff for me to not miss. I love it. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, here we go. I think there's this and one more then. I was thinking that was a little bit. Yes, I am. What happened when I come back? You just saw me just eke out a win. That track is a pain. We got there. Okay. I think there's only 7 race. Oh, man, I'm telling you. But look at the mountains. Don't those look good? I'm going to use the heck out of this thing, Memory Martin says. And I'll keep you updated. We might have to might need a hobby to help me. Or buddy help me. Oh, Scooter for sure. I'm telling you. if I were there in person, I'd be all over that with you. I would love to help you with it. I love putting them together. But I don't know, does Kendra like putting together IKEA furniture? Because, yeah. Right, Jack? See? And what were we talking about? I'll tell you what, but everybody, reach out to me. Now's a good time. Reach out to me if you have collaborations. Whether it's something I'm doing live myself or eking in as a bonus thing, or if it's, a guest on your channel. I would love, one thing I would like to do more of in this next year, actually, is be a guest on other people's channels. Awful. Hey, you got the pinned message thing up. That seems fun. Namus, yes. And Namus, I did send you a link in Discord. And I did explain a little bit, but just if you wanted to test it, you may. Memory Martin actually added some screenshots so you can see how it works. But if you want to test it, go for it. All the mods are welcome to queue up messages to your heart's content. Right now we're practicing, so anything goes. Generally speaking, the unless asked, the rule of thumb would be don't push something to the stream unless I specifically ask or appropriate or permit it. But so yeah, interesting, Mary Martin. Okay, so you're doing that tomorrow with Kaboomer, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then I don't know how that works. So you're thinking that would be like something we could do with Stardew? I don't know. This is not going to happen. Bummer. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Bummer. And look, Namus, I think Namus got it up. So and then Namus, if you hover over the message and hit the X, you can close it out. And you can always switch between messages too. And there you go. See? Ryan says, is this like an old school game? Yes, this is. What did we say the year was on it? I can't remember. Like 80. I can't remember. 80 something. It's called Rad Racer, and it's a game actually by Square, who turned into Squaresoft, who turned into Square Enix. So, yeah, this is actually by, the same company, so to speak, that created Final Fantasy. Try and wrap your head around that, right? And it is one of my favorite games. My dad and I used to play this all the time, get our thumbs raw on the D-pad of the NES pad. And it's a game that is just, it's super fun to play. There's enough randomness every time it's a little different. And we would trade back and forth in attempts. And to be honest, every now and then, my dad will come over still now, and we'll actually pop it in and play it. And we'll see how far we can get. And actually, Horizon Chase Turbo, a game that Scooter mentioned, that actually is very similar, and he's gotten into that game as well. We've played some of that as well, but we always keep coming back to this one, and I think it's because, kind of like Tetris 2, it's like such a distillation of elements, and darn. Tetris has become a lot more complicated. Racing games have gotten a lot more complicated. Hey, Chrono, I went really old school with this. This is way pre-Square Enix, right? And this is not a complex game. There's very little inputs you can make. It's incredibly simple, but there's enough to make it infinitely replayable. And I think that's the ticket there, is that because its core mechanics are so fun, I can come back to it again and again. The challenge is there. It's got a great game feel when you do well. Oh, so close. So close. And I should have thought differently because Secret of Mana isn't really a comfort game, Chronos as well. And, you know, yes, to a certain extent, I think it's a comfort game to me, but not in the same way that you can kind of just pick it up and just play it. Secret of Mana, believe me, Secret of Mana on a few of my favorite games, it's going to be in the lineup, no doubt, because it is my favorite game of all time. And, you know, I do intend to do a full playthrough of it again sometime on the stream. But, you know, I don't tend to do a lot of RPGs and things. You know, I think in terms of the community that's here, there's not a lot of desire to just kind of hang out and watch me play RPGs. So that's the thing. But I do really intend to play some of this in a few of my favorite games. Scooter can mod, but you can put your message on the screen, actually, Scooter. If I could always use you for a part 2 RetroTink Art of Mana. I updated the firmware. Aw. That will be excellent, actually. I'd love that. And then you can pop that message down. So it's kind of like when we talk about it, you know, pop it up, and then it's like, okay, if that's, you know, all that we're going to kind of say, we'll highlight it and then probably do that. I don't know. I'm learning it as I go. You know, there's going to be times where I'm going to want to talk about something for longer. I mean, I guess I could talk a little bit longer about this with for Scooter and just say, if you don't know, Scooter and I did a stream together on his channel where we talked about our experiences with RetroTink. I'm using the RetroTink 2X right now to stream this very game that you're seeing. He has the 5X that actually can output a 1440. Is that what it is? 1440 display or output. And we're so lucky there. And it's got some nice, great new features. Actually, Mike Chi, who is responsible for this whole line of retro upscalers, put an interesting tweet out today asking people regarding CRT filters, what they're kind of looking for. And I definitely cast my vote for the commercial set CRT filter, which just softened the whole image so much, and it looked really good. 1440 fart a byte output. Tylenator says. I don't think we're gonna make it. But yeah, we're not gonna make it. Aw, shucks. We made it! Fart a byte. So it's anyway, so we did this this whole stream talking about it. Well, he had his setup with the stock firmware, but had not updated the firmware. He has since updated the firmware. I'll tell you, there's some great new things, and I believe that CRT filter, you know, I was thinking more the commercial set look. That hopefully is what's going to come. But there is a Twitter poll Mike Chi is conducting, and I'll tell you that most people on there were in favor of something sort of between like a PVM and a commercial television set, which is interesting to me because I kind of get it. A lot of people just also tend to sort of think of PVMs as the be-all, end-all for retro displays because they're very high-end CRT sets that you can use with RGB, which is the cleanest output you can get on some of these games. Oh, no! Our luck right there is terrible. We're not going to get enough juice to go. How sad is that? I'm not sure if you want to see what I was trying to... Yes. Remember, Martin, if you want to see what I was talking about regarding Stardew, you should definitely try to pop in. Yes, tomorrow you said, right? Chrono, welcome on in, by the way. I didn't actually... Oh, hold on a second. I think it would be easier for Kaboomer to explain it than me. I'm not the best with my words, I feel. Gotcha. No worries. Okay. So Chrono says, man, I've watched you play Fortnite and Roblox. I think I can say I would probably watch anything you stream. That's fair. What kind of output the Tylinator? Chrono says, I'm trying not to giggle like an 8th grader, but it's good, isn't it? It's good. Look at that. It's good. It's 1440 fartabyte output. That's so funny. That's good. How was everyone's Christmas? I had a great time. Super good. Oh no. I pushed the thing and now I'd have to start over. We almost beat the game. We'll have to play it another time, I guess, maybe. But I'm going to go grab my 3D glasses. We'll be right back. We're going to do this in 3D. That's okay. Man, I did an oopsie. Man, I got distracted. Okay. So, have all of the mods had a chance to learn the new feature? How to queue up messages? Anyone still needing a little tutorial or anything like that? Okay, man, I can't believe you just done that. I know, that's okay. It's okay. I gotta get myself ready here for this. All right, hang on. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, man, I can't believe you said, yup. That is true. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit more about expectations for the use of this, but for right now, if you understand how to use this function, and you're good, then we'll call it good on that. I don't want to spam it too much, because the point again is not just to be like, hey, read this message. It's to help facilitate, like, if an older message needs to be brought up, or we're talking about a particular message for a long time, to have it there so that people kind of know why we're talking about the thing we're talking about. And so we'll kind of explore and see how to use it here, and everything. But yeah, I want to make sure everyone knows how to use it, so that we can, use it effectively in the future. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Give me a second here. I want to check on something here. Okay. So if I were to push, there we go. And now, there. Oh boy. There we go. Is it working? Is it working? How are you all doing? I'm like in a whole other world. I'm going to tell you right now. Jack says, so this, because of refresh rates and everything, and frame rates, this is not quite panning out the way I had intended it to. I don't know what this is looking like on your end. Tyler says, pin this message. That did not go well. Let's try that again. This is yeah, let's pin that message. We gotta get the Saints go roll. Let's see if we can beat one level, one course with this on. So what's interesting to me is that I don't know if it's a refresh thing or not. I've successfully used this on a CRT television, but for some reason, what's happening right now as I'm watching through these 3D glasses is that it's basically alternating red and blue on my end. I'm not actually getting the 3D effect. And it's incredibly distracting and painful for my eyes. And I think I have much regrets here. All right, we can unpin this message, please. Unpin that message from Tyler. We don't want to have that pinned forever. Unpin it. Take that pin down. Thank you so much. I am slowly getting nauseous. If I vomit on the stream, my friends, my audio is out of sync? What do you mean my audio is out of sync? What? Hold on a second. You look so stylish. What do you mean my audio is out of sync? Hang on a second. Hold on a second. All right. What do you all think Scooter says? Okay. I think you should go with that, Scooter. Okay. So, what do you mean my audio is out of sync? How is it out of sync? How is that out of sync? That shouldn't be. That's really weird. Is it out of sync for everyone? I can't even see my cursor right now. Where is my cursor? Hold on. There it is. Let's see. Cursor should not be out of that shouldn't be out of sync. Oh, audio's good. It was needing a refresh. Okay. All right. So name is Savannah. Let me make sure this is correct. You said to pin every single message, correct? Marcelio is here. Marcelio, but you look so stylish. Thank you so much, Marcelio, for coming on in. And I hope you enjoy that. Okay. It was only for Jack. So, okay. I'm going to put the glasses back on. My friend. Friends, we're going to try and beat this level here. Oh, my goodness. I can't even see what I'm doing. This is so difficult. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Are we going to be able to do this? Oh my gosh. So, the original copy of this game came with these little cardboard 3D glasses, and I admit that I really enjoyed every now and then just busting it out as a novelty, but never really actually seriously played the game with these glasses. But at one point, the only time we were ever actually broken into and burgled, someone stole my Nintendo and games, and we did end up replacing quite a few of them, but my 3D glasses were actually stolen in that process. And so when I was able to recover the game, but not necessarily the 3D glasses, I ended up getting this pair of magnificent plastic glasses, and it's killing me right now. I'm getting buggy-eyed. I can't even see. Did we get close? Did we do a thing? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Here we go. We're going to do that for a moment. Oh, that's enough. And yes, whatever you're seeing on the screen here is not, that's what the game should look like. So, all right. I think Mana wearing 3D glasses would be a great emote. You think so? Do you want me here? Hold on a second. Let's make this legit here. You ready? Okay. Yo. What's up? How's it going? Yo, yo. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. So, that's a thing. That's a thing. Funky Terminator has entered the building, Jack says. So that's so this is a little bit of one of my favorite games here. I am really a fan of this game. It's definitely a good one. Man is Mozart. He will not be Bach. Nice, Chrono. Nice. So the question is, it's still a little early. We could do a bit more. This is our last stream of the year. What do we want to do? Any thoughts here? Do we want to try and attempt to do this one more time? I'm a little more caught up, a little more up to speed. Should we give it a go? See if I can't maybe manage a win. Maybe go through all of them again. What are you thinking? Affirmations. We haven't done affirmations. That's a perfect idea. We absolutely need to do affirmations. How come we haven't done affirmations in as long as we have? Let's do affirmations now. Even if we don't end the stream, let's do affirmations now. I think that would be really cool, actually. So, and you know what? In this, yes. And I have just the perfect idea for how we're going to do this. Play anything you want, Kronos says. Well, I appreciate that too. So explain to us what you mean by affirmations again. So affirmations, this is a little thing we've done from time to time, which I really enjoy doing. So essentially, if you give an affirmation, and an affirmation, if we go to trusty Google and pull up the definition, it's the action or process of affirming something or being affirmed, emotional support or encouragement. And affirmation, as I like to think of it, is recognizing something that you really appreciate about someone else, something that is a positive attribute, a positive action, a strength. And it's also encouragement as well. It's something that you see that is growing and you want to continue to nurture it. It's a very powerful thing. And I think a lot of times on, how do I say this? A lot of times you find communities on Twitch that are intended to be encouraging and positive. They talk about positivity. But at the same time, it can feel somewhat shallow. It can kind of feel like, oh, hey, isn't it a great day? And yeah, I hope you're having a great day. You're such a great person. But what's the depth? What's the meat to this? And so when I did this a few months back, I said, try and talk about something about someone else, something that really kind of sticks with you, something that you really appreciate, and that little bit of affirming, that little affirming message can mean a lot. So if you would share something about someone else in the stream, or something about the stream, or something about me, if you give an affirmation, my affirmation contribution will be to affirm you. Does that sound like something you want to do? If you don't want to, we don't have to, but I think it might be fun. Okay. Chrono says, so what I appreciate this week is Dash Magnum taking the time to create his character in his stream. Yes, Dash Magnum. That was so much fun. And just seeing that whole process, someone who's a dungeon master, really taking his time and explaining decisions and talking about it and wrestling with what he's going to do. I thought that was super cool as well. And Chrono, I got to tell you, for you, you have been, and he really puts thought into what he plays. Absolutely. And you, Chrono, you, my friend, are someone who has been so supportive of everyone who comes in here. I love you coming in with the wormhole, always having a fun message. I missed yours today. I just realized. I missed your coming in message, but always coming in with a smile and a laugh, a pun, and just being there and being so willing to share and give of your time to be here in this community and to put a smile on other people's faces. I want to thank you for the gift that you gave me on Steam, and I want you to know that we've talked many times about different things that you contribute to this community, and big or small, know that I appreciate everything you do, and the fact that you choose to take some of your time and give to all of us. There you go. Chronologue drives into chat. Chrono is pretty rad today. I love it. That right there, my friends. That does it. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. We're putting that up right there. Yep. We're putting that message up. Should have said racing into chat, but that's all right. No, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, well. Memory Martin says, I know he's not here, but I appreciate Dark Solid for helping me put together our Subnautica collab stream the other night. That was so much fun, and I hope we can do it again next year. Aw. Memory Martin. Oh, my goodness. Memory Martin, you being so willing to help out and to do a lot of the less glamorous things here on the stream, and to put up with me. It's truly appreciated. And I know, you're so busy now with your new work and your new obligations at home, and that and your own stream, and yet you still are one of the most dependable, reliable people for coming in and helping and supporting the channel. And I don't say it enough. I don't probably show my appreciation enough. Memory Martin, I could not do this without you. Thank you so much. And Scooter says, everyone is rad. Art of Mana, I really appreciate your personal messages to help me with my latest frustration. Scooter, absolutely. And I know there's so much that's going on in your life right now. And it's like so many people, we only see the tip of the iceberg, right? And I've been privileged that you've confided in me, and I've seen a little bit more of the depth and a little more of what's under the surface. And I know that you're going through some hardship and struggle, but facing it head on, and reaching out, which you know what? If only we could all do that. If only we could all take the time to reach out to others when we need it, because so often we want to hide challenges and frustration. And yet, despite what you're going through, you've reached out to me, and you've continued to stream and be a part of a community, which always helps. And so, no, this is and Dash here. This is a fantastic community. My goodness, I agree, and you're a fantastic part of this community, part of the foundation, no doubt. Chrono saying, Scooter, we're cheering you on. I'm not in a cheerleading outfit, though. I'm also allergic to pom-poms. Okay. So I guess what that means is, everybody, if you could please direct your pom-poms away from Chrono here, but I'm going to throw a few pom-poms in here for our friend. In fact, we'll make it a good even half dozen pom-poms here for our friend Scooter, and they're here. No pom-poms needed, Scooter says. I'm putting my pom-poms there. That's where I'm putting my pom-poms, because we are cheering you on, as Chrono said, for Scooter. So I don't know if there's anybody who is new here. Hey, even if you're new and you want an affirmation, feel free. drop a line here. If you're also, hey, if you're new and you are liking what you're seeing, I'm an E for Everyone variety streamer, focus on Nintendo, retro on original hardware, and indie titles. And you are welcome to join along for the new year, 2022. It should be a really fun year with a lot of great things happening. So I'm looking forward to that. How about chainsaws, though? Cheerleaders like chainsaws, like in Lollipop Chainsaw, right? Ever play it? I've never played it, but I do remember a lot of the reviews. And didn't that have like a really sort of disturbing pre-order bonus? I think there was like a I'm not even gonna repeat it. It was unpleasant if it's the one I'm thinking of. That was a very over the top game. I do remember that coming out. I think it's the one I'm thinking of, right? Or maybe it was something else. I don't know, but I can't remember. But it had a chainsaw thing with it. But yeah, that game. You got swag for it? Really? Really, Chrono? Is it a good game? I've never played it. Memory Martin says, Manny, you're such an awesome person. You helped me through a really tough thing that just happened when we met, and have really helped me figure out how I want to present myself as a streamer and what I want to do for my Twitch community. My friend, I'm honored that I had an impact on you, and I am so happy that you contribute what you do to Twitch. I actually was talking about and showing it to my dad last night, and he's so encouraging about the whole thing. Oh, awesome. About Twitch in general? That's awesome. Chrono's never played it. It's not family friendly either, that's true. But that is so cool. And hearts, yes, indeed, Jack. That's awesome. Dash says that's awesome. Oh my goodness. It's really good. I mean, I couldn't do this if it weren't for the fact that Ms. Mana supports me in doing it. It's something that as a husband and a father, I have to get the time to do it, right? And I have to make it matter. So, yep, my Twitch and YouTube communities. He gave me some, I showed him my Twitch and YouTube. He gave me some good critique on how to better present myself. Ooh, nice. Parents are kind of good at that, right? Parents are pretty good at that kind of stuff. That's a true statement.
Well, hold on to your hats. We're being raided.
Woohoo! We've been raided. Well, thank you ever so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awesome. Same as my wife, Woody Kendra. Indeed. Speaking of Solid, we actually shouted Solid out because Solid, Memory Martin was giving some affirmations about your Subnautica stream with the other day with Memory Martin. So, Solid, welcome on in. Thank you for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Mana and E for Everyone, variety streamer focusing on Nintendo, retro on original hardware, and indie titles. And it's so good to have all of you here. Speaking of Solid, and look, you were streaming some Subnautica. Right on. Right on. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Well, I think in that case, we got to play some more Rad Racer is what we got to do. Chrono says, Memory Martin, I know he's not here, but I appreciate Dark Solid for helping me put together our Subnautica collab stream the other night. That was so much fun, and I hope we can do it again next year. That's right. That's what Chrono is right. That's what Memory Martin put up on here. We're playing Rad Racer. That's it. Don't tell on me, Chrono. Memory Martin says, let's play a little more Rad Racer, shall we? Let's do this. First, let me make sure. I'm going to have to bump up the volume a little bit. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. And that should be good right about there. And let's see how far we can get here, huh? Vroom, vroom, Nada says. And Nada, 55 months of subscribing. Like, what even? I'm just going to give an affirmation for Nada. Because I don't know many people who, mostly interact with streams via VOD. because they can't always be here for live streams or, things like that, who actually, subscribes and from the beginning. And Nada has always encouraged me and affirmed me. And I just can't, I honestly, it still floors me that there are people that enjoy what I do as much as some of you do, and as much as Nada says that he does. I have no reason to disbelieve him, but it's sometimes hard to believe, if you know what I mean. I don't know what is it. What is it? We find these people, and it's like we gravitate towards various streamers and and people in our online communities. I started streaming not really sure if friend was the right term, because for many people on Twitch, we're somewhat distant, but I don't know. I really genuinely have met friends through this adventure of streaming. Ah, yes, I love this. Was the first game to have a light dark cycle that I recall. I don't know if that's true. It was one of the first. It was really cool. It's like, ooh, dynamic daylight changing. What? How's that a possibility? Eek. Or like stormy weather. I don't know. Anyway. Love this game. So yeah, I actually gave some hints about the game I was going to stream as the last game of my a few of my favorite game streams. And I talked about how it was going to be a pre-name change Square Enix game. Well, it was also a pre-Squaresoft game. This is from Square, and it's called Rad Racer, and I'm very happy to know a few people know of it. I don't know Chase HQ solid, but I do know that Rad Racer was a game my dad and I played so much growing up, and still play frequently together. It's a lot of fun, and my thumb is hurting right now, I'll tell you that much. And I wanted to sort of end this year with two very special games from my parents. My mom playing Tetris, and so my last stream, Tetris, solid. I was playing the original Tetris, and then this one, of course, Rad Racer, that my dad and I played a lot. Yeah, Chrono says, I remember meeting Mana when I raided from another family-friendly stream that was playing Breath of the Wild. If I'm not mistaken, that was Hacks and Snacks, who really, we can shout them out because they are insta-follow, family-friendly, amazing. And now with their little hacks, they're pretty busy, but indeed it was Hacks and Snacks, right? So Chase HQ is exactly like this, but you're chasing a criminal in a car. Really? Interesting. And who put that game out? I'm learning all these racing games. I guess the genre was pretty popular, but I don't remember all of them. So Chase HQ, I'm gonna pull that up. Was it? What was the name? There was another. What was it here? It was Road Blaster that was mentioned before. So that's a game that apparently was pretty popular. But Chase HQ, according to the Wikipedia, is a Taito game, and it was an arcade game. Okay, well, there we go. And Chase HQ, so it's a similar thing. All right. What is this here? Oh, what? Chrono, they're expecting another little snacks. Oh, that's awesome. I did not hear. Oh, I got to reach out to them. We got to do a little something. We actually did a nice collaboration once, playing through the game Terraria. Oh, they are some great people, that's for sure. So I did mention I'd love to do some more collaborations with folks, even if it's not on my channel, even if it's on yours or whatnot. Solid, I know you've been talking to me and some others about some Street Fighter. I'd love to play some Street Fighter with you, so yeah, let's make this happen, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have blisters on my thumb. I'm telling you. Playing this game is the ultimate blister maker. Oh. Oh my golly. Oh, I'm almost cracking my controller because of the level of, pressure I'm putting on it when I'm making turns and stuff. It's funny. It's like the more I press down, it's not like it's adjusting my ability to actually make a corner, but I'm still playing that way, like when I was a kid, You kind of do the whole little thing where you're like, oh no, stuff like that. Oh boy. Oh Nelly. Oh Nelly. Come on. No. Oh, that was close. Okay. Gotta watch those signs. Oh my gosh, we are flying. Whoa! We are cruising, but that was scary. That was enough. That was enough to frighten me, get the hair standing on end. Oh my goodness. And somebody's getting a little happy with our with our messaging. Apparently Jack would love to do a Terraria collab. That would be pretty fun. That'd be pretty fun. Oh my gosh. Yes, 2022 is Street Fighter year. That's it. But Jack, I do agree. Thank you for showing me that. Man, if I wanted to ever do a Terraria, I'd love it. I'd love to come visit you during the summer and we do some Pokemon Let's Go if you're available. As of now, I have the summer off, though I might try to get a seasonal job. Ooh. Look at all that. Memory Martin, that'd be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. That would indeed. And you know what? I had started it and I stopped because I had someone I was playing with, but they had to leave. So that would be pretty cool. We could talk about that. I don't know that I could commit a lot because I'm working, but that would be super fun. Yeah, I need to check out your Terraria streams or VOD sometimes, Chrono says. Yeah, those were fun. Jack's done well over 50 plus Terraria streams in the past, which I actually I think I found you through Terraria, didn't I? Isn't that right? I think so. I could be wrong. Oh, Jack, go for it. Jack says, forgive me, I need to try something for experimental purposes. I think I know what it's going to be. The controller wave, that's how you know they were noobs back in the day. But I'm still a noob. So, Jack, go for it. Let's go on. To be honest, I've forgotten, Jack says. That's funny. All right. But at least you've got rainbows there. Normally we do a summer camp, but my boss says he needs a break after last year and some other reasons, Memory Martin says. Aw. That's kind of, it makes sense. It'd be nice. Oh. A robot uprising is happening. The robot uprising is happening. Jack, the robot uprising is happening. It doesn't appear in the feature chat. No, actually, that's true. If you're talking about emotes, yeah, emotes. I think that the feature chat requires that a message have writing in it. Emote only messages are not allowed, I believe, which makes sense because again, the purpose of the mode is or of the featured chat is, again, it's for long messages or messages from a little ways back or messages we're going to be discussing at length, right? So, oh my goodness, so many messages. Oh, hey, look there. So that works. That works. So see, for science, but now we can't see the game. Now we can't see the game, though. That's the only problem. That is actually another downfall of having the featured chat on the 4x3 display. When I play on 16:9, there's a nice little section where this is going to fit nicely down below the game screen. So it should mean that we'll never obscure the game, but it'll still be in the center, but we shouldn't be obscuring the game. So we'll see. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Darn. What is this? Chrono says, by the way, was there an emote-only chat period? There was today, yes. Just doing it for Namus more than for me. If you want, you can. What is that? Memory Martin says, I saw something in my settings about emote-only. Let me check. Ah, it was audio-only. That's what it was. Or an audio setting. Yeah, there's like some audio setting. I don't know what that's all about. Room is an emote only. There we go. Now we gotta get the emotes. Spamming those emotes. This is the spamming in emotes time. Spam those emotes. Ooh. Right. Oh, come on. Trying to prevent me from passing, huh? Ooh, oh, Memory Martin, is that a new emote? I don't remember seeing that one, or at least not at that display. That's so fun. I really dig that. Oh my golly. Oh my gold rush. Oh, jeepers creepers. We're close to the end, though. All right, come on. Oh. Ah. Come on. Oh, boy. We got this. We got this. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Wow, we really got that. It's peace and love. Oh, it's peace and love. You're right. It is. Can I see that one more time, actually? Can you throw the peace and love up there? I need to edit my raid command as one for subs and one for non-subs, Memory Martin. Oh. Oh my gosh, Nada, that's great. Oh yeah, it's totally peace and love. I love that. Peace and then you're blowing a kiss. That is so you. I love that emote, Memory Martin. Did Kaiser make that? That is such a nice emote. I love that. So good. Very nice. Yeah, it has that distinctive quality. I really like that. Actually, I really like that. Yeah, that makes me need to send my or spend my Prime sub. Yeah. Oh, it's Crazer. And you know what? I knew that. Actually, when I said it, I was like, that doesn't sound right. Crazer. Like razor with a K. Ah, darn, we lost that one. But that's okay. We're gonna make it happen. Oh man. Any more emotes you want to spam in there? It's fine, he doesn't care. I mean, it's funny. I'm fairly particular, I'll be honest. I prefer mana to mana. Because my particular name, even though a lot of people say mana for magic, things in RPGs, I also chose this name, even though it's a different spelling, in part because of scripture and mana in the desert. And so, even if the spelling's different, I like the pronunciation to be the same. Oh, Nelly. And also just because I did grow up saying what some people call mana, referring to it as mana. So that's just, how I've always known it. All of my friends, my cousins, everyone, Secret of Mana, it was always Secret of Mana, not Secret of Mana. When we would talk about mana potions and mana potions. It was always mana potions. I wonder how many of you grew up with that, or if it was something different, you know? Ooh, Nelly. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. And this is the game, by the way, that taught me in every racing game that I would always hold up. Because you do get the little boost, see? You get your little, like, in the back there. If you don't have that, you know, it's like this. But then you can do this and you get your little speed boost. So I always hold up, even on games where it's not necessary at all. It's just out of habit I do that. Whoa, boy. That worked to our favor. Oh boy. Okay, that is quite the turn. Ooh, that car. Oh no, what? No, what? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. 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 Wow, that was a fierce crash. That was a fierce crash. I'm wondering if we can beat this game is the thing. I'm really hoping that we can tonight. I'm willing to play a little bit longer. Like, I could go another hour if I needed to. Since it's the last one of the year. Who's with me? Who's with me? If this is the last stream of the year, who's with me? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Car9's here. Welcome on in, Car9. Oof, poor man at Car9 says, ain't that the truth? I got into some, a little bit of a wreck. Oh, just a little bit of wreck. Car9, it's so good to see you. And if we can get a shout out for Car9, one of our friends of man who also streams. I don't know, have you streamed recently, Car9? And if so, what is your current streaming like? What are you attempting to do and everything? There we go. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, boy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, that was close. Oh, my golly. Okay. Oh, yeah. They're coming after me. Oh, boy. Who? No, really? Oh, man. You've not streamed since May. Okay. Fair enough. Well, Car9, do you have any plans for 2022 for some streaming? I think that it might be a little return to the Car9 streams. Have you been? How's life? Have you been staying safe and healthy? Have you been doing good and being well? Oh my gosh. No! No! This could have been the one, but now, oh, there's no way I'm going to have enough speed. Oh, there's no way I'm going to have enough speed to get to the checkpoint. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Will I get to the checkpoint? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No way, no way. Oh, it's probably right there. I can see it. I can see the flag. I can see the flag. No! I can see the flag. Oh, okay, we'll do it again. Also, hold on a second. I gotta go back here and take a quick peek at some of the messages because I've missed some things here. So, and so Memory Martin was showing some of the emotes that she has, and saying that she's working on some to replace the dogs with Crazer. That's really cool. And Chrono says, "Whoa, what a time loss! You can do it." Oof, poor Mana. Car9 says, and now I think that was in the last race. Jack says, "Memory, you're just too dang quick for me." Getting that shout out for Car9. My old tablet broke. That's why. Oof. Here are all the current emotes, man. I'm gonna replace the doggos. Maybe got to see how many emote slots I have now. Oh yeah, because that's true. Because you might have a few. That's for sure. So here we go. Those are all those emotes right there. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Car9 says I got a new tablet which I'm using right now, and I've been playing. Helping on Monster Hunter Stories 2. Which cool. Okay. I don't know that too well, but right on. Okay, let's give this a shot here. Oh, hold on, I gotta boost the audio there. There we go. Oof, I have an 8, 6 standard, and 2 animated. Oh, which of your emotes are animated? Or do you have any animated ones yet? I've been talking to Ginny Gravity, needing to get some more emotes. I haven't animated emotes yet. Gosh, I'll tell you, I really do want at some point to actually commission a 3D artist and animator. I've got a couple people in mind, but I have some ideas for elements I want to add into the streams. But I'm just telling you, I mean, unless, at some point, if I'm a professional, doing this full time, or I'm retired and doing this, I fully intend when I'm old and retired, because I'll be very old if I ever retire, that I'll be streaming still, and maybe at that point too, it'll be my only income. Who knows? If there's even a Twitch at that point, but I'll be doing something, I'm sure, like it. Oh no, I'll be TikToking. TikTok will take over the world. TikTok will be actually the new company that owns Meta. I don't know. Mary Martin's at 16 sub points. If I can hit 25, I get another emote. Yay! Oh my golly, that's it. Oh, that's it. All right, we've got to do this again. Look, it says square off in the distance. Do you see that? That's a fun little Easter egg. Oof. We missed out on that. Yeah, that wasn't as good as the last one. That's okay. All right, we're back. Let's make this happen. So, yeah, seriously, remember, this is the game that Square Enix, this is by the company that made Final Fantasy. This is Square. This is pre-Enix merger. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. And so this month, for anyone who is not familiar, this month I am streaming a few of my favorite games. These are games I consider like comfort food games I could come back to time and time again and just enjoy. And so I am playing some mostly retro games, because they're the ones that I tend to always go back to. I started with Hook. I played Aladdin. I played some Spelunky 2, some Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I played some, this week, Tetris and Rad Racer. Animal Crossing, of course, New Horizons, always a good one. And, gosh, what am I forgetting? That's not all of them. I'm leaving some of them out. But I have a whole list, and I have a list for next year. This is not going so well. You're not surprised. I'm surprised, man, I never heard of Monster Hunter Stories 2 for Switch. No. I've heard of the game, actually. But I wasn't quite sure I understood if you were playing with someone else, like playing as a cooperative thing, or solo. I wasn't sure. But yeah. No. I'm doing so poorly, I'm telling you. This is bad. Man, okay, let's give this another shot. We can make this happen. Do I need the 3D glasses on? Is that the problem? Is because I don't have the 3D glasses. We are playing this on original hardware, by the way. Do I need to don these? I'm gonna don these 3D glasses right here. And I think this is gonna make the whole difference. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Now we should be able to do this no problem. Oh, what did I do? What, I did it again. Now there is a way. Hold on, there is a way to actually jump ahead to where we left off. I can do this. I'm gonna make this happen. It's because I got distracted. Okay. So, here's the deal. Let me actually look at it again. I think we have to, hold on. I think we have to maybe, now there's a look, right? There's a look, indeed. We're going to give it like a hot minute with the Saints Go Marching In. And I'm going to look up Rad Racer Skip. I think I remember it, but I can't remember for sure. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. You can press. Here we go. So there is a level select, but we gotta get that going. That's the thing right there. So there is a level select. And then there's continue gameplay, which is what I've been doing. Press A and start after losing a race to resume playing on the last track raced. You can race in darkness. To begin the game, racing in darkness. So on the title screen, I'm going to try this. Oh, you have to be on the title screen. I don't know if this will work this way. You can also view the ending sequence there. But let's do... No, let's just go ahead and skip. So select a car. When you're on the demo race screen, which is here, press B one less time than the desired starting level. So we were on 6, so we should do it 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. See how it has the little colors that showed up there? That's what we want. And then, hey, right on, Memory Martin. Excellent. Congratulations. So I believe... Oh, I have to do it again now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then hold up and right, press A, and start. And there we go. That we're back in business. That's what we needed right there. Okay. So now we are in the course that we were leaving off at. And if we can get this, I believe there's only one more stage, or this could be the last one. I can't even remember. I think there's one more after this. But we've gotten a little bit of experience here. You know, we've been regaining our skills after having not played for a bit. But I'm not disappointed at all. I am so enjoying playing this, I'm telling you. Oh boy. Oh, the nerves. Oh, the nerves. And you know what? Can I just tell you something? As we are nearing the end of this year, there are a lot of people that I've met as I've been streaming. You know, 7 years, 6 years, 7 years, 6 years, 700 streams. And I have so much to be thankful for and proud of as well, I think, in terms of what I've done with streaming and who I've gotten to meet. And I have plenty, too, that I wish I had done differently. But one thing I will absolutely never regret is the decision to start streaming. Because one way or another, you know, whether this goes for another 7 years or if it goes for the rest of my life, or if I decide to hang up the towel, I have met absolutely amazing people and true friends, people that I hold dear. So, Felix, now that's a look. That was Felix saying now that's a look. I'm glad you liked those glasses, my friend. I'm glad you liked those glasses. So we are actually playing one of my favorite games, and I know, Felix, that you like Forza, right? And this is not that. But you could argue Forza gets its start with simple games like this, the origin of the arcade racer. So I would absolutely, oh boy, I would absolutely, oh come on, I'm gonna get come on, checkpoint. No, it's not even close. I would absolutely recommend for anyone who enjoys racers, get a chance to play this. It's not quite Forza. It looks cool though. NES, right? It's NES. It is called Rad Racer. Now this game, actually, you know what? That's a good reminder. I'm going to go ahead, pop back in here. There we go. All right. So Rad Racer was a game that my dad and I played all the time. New game coming out, ladies and gentlemen, The Origins of Mana. Ooh. Oh boy. Actually, Jack, there is a new entry in the franchise that Secret of Mana is a part of, the Seiken Densetsu series, that is coming out for mobile soon, which actually is pretty exciting in 2022. But what I was going to say, oh boy, is that my dad and I used to play this all the time, and it's an NES game. It actually does have a 3D glasses element, which is why I had those 3D glasses. And it's just a good, tough as nails racer. I defy anyone to pick it up and beat it on their first try. And even if you end up getting good at it, there's enough randomness in the vehicles and whatnot that it can be quite dangerous. And as we're getting slimmer and slimmer margins, like right now, we are playing an appropriately snowy course, since there's a lot of snow on the ground right now. Ooh, that was not good. Any crash will basically doom us, and that's what I was about to say, and then I crashed, so that's unfortunate. We probably will not be doing much on this here. I mean, I was going to say, it's unlikely. Sometimes you can crash right into the center, which is nice. And before meeting you, I never knew of the secrets of mana. Jack, there you go. Well, I'll tell you what. I am a rather big fan of action RPGs. I liked the storytelling, the setting, the pace, just the whole feel of it, Zelda and whatnot. And so when I came across Secret of Mana, and my cousins and I enjoyed it so much, and my dad loved the music, and we shared that, it became a really important game for me, and that's why I ended up playing it as much as I did, and enjoying it as much as I did. But, oh, come on, I was really hoping that wasn't going to happen. But I didn't expect that it would be a game that I basically enjoy for the rest of my life. I always do enjoy going back to it. But I haven't played it for a long while. Same thing with, I really need to do my read of the Lord of the Rings. It's been a hot minute, so I gotta get back into that. I'm curious to know, for any of you streamers out there, what your goals are for the new year, and I'm curious to know if you have any other sort of resolutions. All right, we're gonna try and play this a little safer here. Ooh, oh man! Like I say that, and then like, what do you do with that? What do you do with that? Chrono says my resolution is to have no resolutions. Well, Chrono, I believe you have now opened up a paradox from which we will never be able to return. In fact, it's probably a little bit like the paradox, the time paradox that the turtles are in behind me. I guess you can't really see that right now. But, you know, in the arcade machine that's behind me. You know, that thing. Oh! Did you see that? That was the flag. Are you kidding me? But I used to love playing Mario Kart and Bad Racer and all that stuff. So close. Oh my gosh. This is a tough one. This is not easy. Oh, coming right in the center. See how it always happens. Chrono almost entered his paradox. Nice. Is that like a wormhole? Almost. That's funny. But gosh, that is unfortunate. We got to get into the intense music here. Oh man, come on. Is this even going to happen? There we go. All right. So we don't have a lot of time to mess around. Oh man. I mean, a crash is really bad, but going so slow around these corners is also so bad because you just don't have a lot of time here. Oh man. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Lucky. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was intense. Oh, that was intense. I can't even believe I managed to skirt around that. That was a whole group of cars just waiting for my demise. Oh, I don't like this. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm so nervous right now. You have no idea. Oh man. Come on. Neek. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that was close. Okay, there's the checkpoint. Okay. Oh boy. Oh man. These cars are just everywhere. They are cruising for a bruising. Oh boy. Oh, that just slid me the wrong way. Oh, come on. I gotta have the time. Make it happen, Mana. You can pull this one out. Come on. Oh, I'm so nervous. These darn cars. Oh, okay. So, careful. Only 6 seconds left. We gotta make this count. No! And I probably wouldn't have been able to coast in the agony of the game over. Oh, man. Yeah, no kidding. That's just rough. That's just rough is what that is. But okay, we've learned. We can grow from this. We're getting there. So if we don't get a crash in the beginning, we should have a little extra time for the real difficult last section. But man, we had some really good moves in that last race, so that's the one that gets me every darn time. Every time. I wonder if we're going to be able to... I mean, I'm going to keep going for it. I almost want to just, like, make it a do-over, but I feel like I don't even know how I'm going to do that, because he's ready there. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take you out. I don't think I'm going to actually make it to the checkpoint. Well, maybe I will. Yeah, I will. There it is. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I wonder how much time that actually would save me if I don't crash there. maybe 10 seconds, which is not insignificant, but maybe not critical, if you know what I mean. Man, these are not big turns. I gotta remember that because I do tend to slow down more than I need to on some of the smaller turns. And if I just don't push up and I continue to tap the brakes when I need to, that helps a lot. And I gotta remember, I can actually hit accelerate or hold accelerate while I tap the brakes. That helps as well. Oof. I did not like that. No, sir. There we go. Squeeze in through there. See, again, I slowed down way more than I needed for that whole section, but maybe when you turn, you move yourself when you do. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta work on. Oh, man. Yeah. Yep, that's it's an effing chat. No! Again, these cars are just right there for you. Oh, man. Killing me here. There's no way. So we're going to have a redo. We're going to have a redo. Yeah. Ah, shucks. That's rough. All right. Let's give this another shot here. Dang nabbit. Okay. We're going to make this happen. How many courses are there? Chrono, I can't remember if there's one more than this or two more. Or if this is the last one. I seem to remember it being like 7, 8, or 9, but I don't remember. I don't think this is this might be the last one though. I honestly can't remember. We're close to this. Might be the final, to be honest. Because usually when I play this, like when we sit down to play it, my dad and I, we often will play it until we kind of do a few losses and then we'll sort of set it aside. And then sometimes we skip around and jump to the later courses, but usually we just enjoy those early ones so much that we play them. Athens is actually a favorite. So, yeah, right now, I couldn't really tell you. I don't really want to spoil the fun of, finding out that I've won. Not expecting it. Because the first time that we actually beat the game, it was like, what? Oh, sweet, Like, because we were wondering, genuinely, what are the next courses going to be like? And, Oh, that was close! That was close. Oh, man. There we go. There's our... Yeah, I gotta watch out for fast cars. I think we're close. I think this could be the last one. No! Chrono asks a great question. What was the first NES game you played? Which I'd love for anyone actually to feel free to answer. For me, I can absolutely tell you my first game was Super Mario Brothers. It was both my first NES game and my first video game of all time. And it remains, to this day, one of my favorite video games. Yes! Oh boy. Wow, that was close. Oh boy. Oh, the nerves. Oh, the nerves. Oh, the nerves. Oh, the nerves. Slow down on that. Slow down on that. Slow down on that. You know what I would love to see? Oh my gosh, this is this final straightaway. Yes! 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 Okay, this is it. This is the final course, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Yes, 7. 7 it is. I think because I remember it being like an odd number. Oh my gosh. Okay. So one thing I would love to see is if you're familiar with TAS speedruns. Yeah, this is it. And this actually, now that I look at it, has a distinctive outrun feel, doesn't it? So TAS speedruns, tool-assisted speedruns, or TAS, yeah, TAS speedruns. I guess it's tool-assisted speedruns, so it's, I guess you wouldn't say TAS speedrun, but you know what I mean. Okay, TASes. TASes? These are often in big events like Summer Games Done Quick or the like. And it is when a game is so optimized with essentially robot inputs that usually can do things that a human can't do, and with more accuracy and consistency, because of it's basically running a program, right? And so it's really fun to watch, and I would love to see a tool-assisted speedrun of this game, which basically like optimizes for the fastest race, while not hitting any cars, just like full-on acceleration as much as it can, only slowing down to the bare minimum it needs to take a corner, I think that would be such a fun task to watch. But this is the final level, I'm positive. Oh man. That like rainy oceanside. Oh boy. Come on. I'm so nervous that there's gonna be a car right above this hill. I knew it was. It was just waiting for me. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay. Now it's getting a little less rainy. Ooh. I don't like this. Oh, only 5 seconds left. I need to get my top speed there. Come on. Coast it. Come on. Flags right there. Yes! Oh man. Okay. We're still in it to win it. Oh man. Oh, my hand's getting sore. Oh man. Oh boy. By the way, Chrono did point out that Seth Haskell is playing Secret of Mana, so I kind of feel like Memory Martin's suggestion there of rating Seth Haskell at the end of the stream is probably what we're going to go with here. Just saying. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, no. Get away. Come on. No. Don't want to slow down, but gotta slow down a little bit. Oh, come on. Yes! Oh, what? Last Seaside Running. Sorry, this is the final one. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I'm too much fun. This is it. This is the one. Okay. Oh man. I'm feeling it now though. My heart is pumping. Oh yeah. This is the final course. Yep. The final Seaside. Oh my gosh. Yes, many frustrated runs ended here. Jack says, first time I saw a task speedrun was on Getting Over It. Oh, is that the what's it called? Getting Over It with the one where you're in like a little barrel and you're using a pickaxe to get up and over things. It's like with some person's name, right? And your jaw hit the floor. Fair enough. That's all you'll say. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. All right, we gotta do that. Yeah, Bennett Foddy. That's what it is. You're in a pot. That's right. I know exactly what you're talking about. Namus, welcome back. Welcome back. So Kronos says, I think my first game was either Kung Fu, SMB, Volleyball, or Gyromite for me. Kronos said that last one did look a lot like Outrun. It's a rage game, Namus says. I've been wanting to play it. Jack, if we could, or whoever, if we could take Jack's comment off the page there, that would be super duper. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sorry, I meant you, Jack says. No, oh no, not again. No. I totally get it. I almost want to lower the amount of time that it shows up for, but then I don't, because there are times where I want it to be up for longer. So right now it's set for 2 minutes, but I can lower it if I want. A minute may not be that bad, but I don't want to, I don't want to cut myself short. We'll see. You'd say a minute? Maybe I'll do that, Jack. Ah, we were close there. Boy, oh boy. Let's try this again here, shall we? There we go. Let's make this happen. Or just hold the brakes when I'm starting. A minute 30, Namus says. There we go. Do I hear a minute 30, a minute 30, and I hear a minute, can I hear 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes, 2 minutes in the corner. I got 2 minutes, going once, going, Namus says, well, a minute 30. Yeah, a minute 30. Can we hear 2 minutes? I need 2 minutes. 1:15 from Jack Blocks. Jack Blocks says, then 1:15, we got to 1:15 in the corner. Give me to 1, 2, going once, going to 5 minutes from Namus in the corner. Surprise bid. What am I going to have? Namus with 5 minutes in the corner. Can we going to hit 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. We're going to 5 minutes. Going to go 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Going once. Going twice. So roll to the Namus in the corner. Thank you for 8 minutes. Ah, you're too late, Chrono. Next one. Oh man. Jack says no. I placed my bet. Hey, you know what? I can do an impression, but I'm not so good. Jack, it was too low. It was too low. All right. All right, we got to make this happen here. Come on. This game is so rad. I'm just saying. It's the best game. If I could, like, design a mock arcade cabinet. So, you know what? Actually, I am going to talk a little bit about this. So, you can actually design little mock arcade cabinets. Well, sorry, no, you can't. Sorry. You can get little 3/4 cabinets from Arcade 1UP. And then you can actually buy, new side art. You can order it from a printer and apply it. It's not actually from Arcade 1UP, but, you can do this, certainly. And people make these custom Arcade 1UP machines using that. You can certainly build your own from scratch, but I'm seeing more and more people doing, making these custom ones with Arcade 1UPs because it takes a lot of the woodworking challenge out, right? And a lot of the equipment then is already there. But one of the neat things that I've seen for sale lately is that they have these control deck replacements. And the 3 models I've seen released so far, one is essentially like an 8-button joystick Bluetooth that allows you to connect, say a Nintendo Switch to your Arcade 1UP and play your Nintendo Switch games and maybe all those arcade classics that are on the Nintendo Switch on your Arcade 1UP. And then there is also, oh come on, please, I've got to make it. Gotta make it. Right there. There's also one that plays NES games and one that plays Sega Genesis games. It actually has little clone consoles built in, and on that top of the control deck, you can just pop in your game cartridge and play your games. And I thought it would be really cool to get those, especially the Switch one makes a lot of sense to me, but I actually think that Nintendo one sounds the most, I don't know. there's pros and cons to all three, and I go back and forth. The Genesis one actually may make the most sense because most Genesis games work really well with 6 buttons and a joystick. A lot of Sega Genesis games are actually ports of Sega arcade games anyways. But the Nintendo one would be a lot of fun, and it would be super cool to have the Nintendo one and be able to play Rad Racer on it, on an arcade cabinet, and actually skin the arcade 1-up cabinet to have Rad Racer art. I think that would be so fun to do. So that's like, it's an idea I have, but they don't, you can't find a $50 arcade 1-up anymore. And I'm not sure that I want to reskin my Galaga Galaxian cabinet. But we'll see. I also wouldn't be opposed to someday. Oh no. It'd be fun to actually build a custom cabinet that uses the arcade 1-up template, or something similar, but I could pop in one of those control decks to whatever I make, and then make it a custom Rad Racer one. So that Crash did it for us. That's what did it. What would be fun is if Mana played a horror game on stream. I did play a horror game on stream. Oh, look how close we came. I played Luigi's Mansion, and it was terrifying. So, just saying. Just saying is what I'm saying. I don't know if you're hearing what I'm saying, but I'm saying what I'm saying. That doesn't count. What are you talking about? That doesn't count. What do you mean, Jack? That counts. Hold on. I'm gonna let this one play out with a little music. Jack, it totally counts, right? No, I mean something that's actually scary. You mean what? Luigi's Mansion isn't actually scary? I do not like horror at all. I don't. And now, if it was something that was all jump scares and it wasn't like gruesome or anything like that, I would maybe consider it. That I might consider. Just like jump scares, see, that would be funny. Yeah. Phasmophobia, that's the one that Animate Barrel was talking about. And is it a... I do not want to play the FNF or FNAF, FNAF, whatever. I saw enough of the Matt Pat reviewing the series to know it's not for me. I just don't like it. Oreo Goblin's here. Welcome on in, Oreo Goblin. It's very creepy. Yeah, exactly, Car9. Mana watches Game Theory. I don't just watch a Game Theory. I subscribe to Game Theory. No, I do, and Gaming Historian, and there's some great YouTube channels out there. I'll tell you that much. But my favorite YouTube, well, and MatPat does some pretty good stuff for the community, Jack. Yeah, one of my favorite YouTube channels is non-gaming related though. But I do love watching this really talented woodworker who, it kind of reminds me of like Mr. Rogers. He's up in Portland. But when it comes to like video gaming related stuff, most of the big people I will watch that are clean. But lately, you know what? I'll tell you what. Props, credit where credit's due. My goodness, Arlo. What an absolutely brilliant channel that is. I have a lot of respect because I think what Arlo does is so unique and clever, but also actually informative. And I don't always agree with his opinions, but he also expresses them as opinions, which if only more YouTubers did that. Like, right? It's not everything you say is fact. Not everything has to be presented like it's a history, which when you're, clearly reading things off of Wikipedia. Like, it's okay just to give your opinions and stuff like that. And Arlo does it with such just simple, pure fun that I really appreciate that. Darn. Opinions in 2021? What is this? But I do enjoy. Oh gosh, I'm getting distracted. I do enjoy some of the game theory stuff. Sometimes I just skip it because, like, I enjoy the ones that are a little more campy, goofy, and stuff like that. Like, how tall is Mario, or stuff like that. But some of the weird ones, which are like, oh, is like Mario actually a bad guy? Like that, I'm like, oh, come on, like. I get it, it's a joke, but it doesn't interest me, so. But that's just me. That's just me. It's okay. All right, here's the deal, everybody. We are getting very, very beat up on this course. So what I gotta remember here, because, oh man. So part of this is that I'm having to maneuver back and forth, right? But the other part of this is that the car's AI in this level is just ridiculous. So you gotta go fast, but you also have to avoid all these darn cars. Is not easy. So, by the way, I love how there's like that little glitchiness in the corner. It's so weird. But anyway. Should I look at... man, have you ever tried Metroid Dread Oreo Goblin? Oh my gosh, yeah, and the blue puppet guy is exactly who I'm talking about with Arlo. Yeah, Oreo Goblin, I have played Metroid Dread. I've almost beaten it. I've got to like the final boss, and then I had to stop because my Switch died. But then I got my new Switch, and then I tried a little bit of it and realized I need to sort of bone up on my skills. And then I was also really into the new update for Animal Crossing, and then also playing Fortnite. And so it's kind of sat there waiting for me to finish it. But I played at least, 13 hours in the game, I think is what I saw. And it's absolutely a gem. I love it. And I don't, just because I've set it aside, I do this a lot with games. Definitely, I would put it up there with, top one of my top games. I'd actually put it in there as a top favorite game already. It handles so well, plays so well. Has a really engaging story, beautiful graphics. It's a good one. It's probably the best Metroidvania that or Metroid style game that I've played. I also really enjoy the 3DS game that was a remake of Metroid 2 that came out from the same developers before Dread. So I knew going into it I was going to enjoy this game, but boy, the level of polish and everything is excellent. That said, some of the mechanics and things like that, while excellent and while I appreciate them, wouldn't be in my favorite games lineup. Like if I could kind of piece together my favorite things. So the ME robots element, it's creative, clever, well executed, never really wore out its welcome, always kept things interesting, and yet it's not my favorite part of the game. So the fact that even my least favorite part of the game is still, I can recognize is good, it says something. That's unfortunate. A Roblox horror stream. How are Roblox horror games? That sounds terrifying. I don't know about that. Can Metroid Dread be considered a horror game? Chrono asks. I would probably argue yes, but I don't know. And Memory Martin says, I love the Emmys. They're so scary. They are. You're glad Dread is your first Metroid game. That's a great one. Absolutely. It is, honestly. I mean, some people might tell you, start with a classic, start with Super Metroid. Yeah, you could, but honestly, Dread is fantastic. So, Oreo Goblin says honestly the same. Oreo Goblin, have you been playing some Fortnite though? I got all of my special gifts for Christmas. It's been rather fun. And last night, actually, Bestie of Mana and I were playing some Fortnite. And funny enough, oops, oh boy. Funny enough, I ended up telling him, I said, you know, the one thing I don't think, you know, I got a Battle Royale on the Switch solo. I said, okay, I'm not sure that I feel up to, you know, getting a Battle Royale tonight. And we ended up, our first game getting 6, then getting 4, and then getting 2 Battle Royales in a row, and then getting 4. And that was and we were trying to think about it, and I'm pretty sure that was our first back-to-back Battle Royale that either of us had ever gotten. And we did get a little bonus collectible for that. And, you know, it's funny. I did not expect to be someone who would talk about Fortnite or enjoy Fortnite. I don't like shooty games. It's not my cup of tea. But there's a lot to like about it. And there's some Boba Fett stuff. Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Oh
boy. Oh boy, I gotta get there. What is it? Who was that?
This is more important than you speaking about someone. P.
Harem, you're not wrong. Harem, thank you for that resubscription, my friend. How are you doing? I'm so glad. I wanted to kind of stay up a little bit and stream a little bit later, so to make sure that everyone would have a chance on this last stream of the year. Oh no. We might be beating this level or this race, but honestly, that crash might have done me in for this one. But we're gonna keep it going as if we can make it. Oh, this is the hairiest part for sure. And if we can just get past all these darn curves and all these darn cars, we might. That's it. You're tired because you have to start getting ready for work. Oh no. Well, that's okay. Thank you for coming on in. Look at all those fun little icons you have next to your name. That's awesome. Oreo Goblin says, I haven't been playing Fortnite in a long time, but I've recently been considering getting into it. And yeah, Harem, thank you so much. That's 41 months in a row. Holy guacamole. Come on. I don't like it. Don't like it. Gotta pass. Gotta go fast. Gotta get it. There we go. Just like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Now you know why I feel like this, right? And so we are playing Rad Racer, one of my favorite games, the last of my favorite games that I'll be showcasing as part of this series in December. And then we're going to be starting 2022 with some Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's too bad right there. We're on the straightaway right before the flag. I want to try and get there. Jack says, Artemana, last week I played the #1 rated scariest game on Roblox. Didn't flinch at all. Jump scares were predictable and were weak. So either the game was really bad or I'm just not easily scared. The game was called Dead Silence. New Age Retro Mage, which, by the way, amazing name. Square needs to drop this dead-end Final Fantasy stuff and bring back Rad Racer. Oh, you know it. You know it, my friend. Rad Racer is where it is at. Oh my gosh. So true. So true. New Age Retro Mage, you know it. Oh my gosh. This is seriously such a fun game. It is hard, but I love it. I am playing on original hardware tonight. On my original, or my replacement NES. My original one was stolen.
Thanks for joining the Friends of Mana.
Thank you so much, New Age Retro Mage. I love the name. I love that you love Rad Racer. I loved your joke at the start, and I cannot wait to get to know you more. Welcome. How did you find the stream, my friend? For you and anyone else who might be new around here, I'm Mana. That's what I go by. This is the Art of Mana, this channel, and all the stuff that we do as a community. And I'm an E for Everyone variety streamer. I focus on Nintendo, retro on original hardware. So, again, yep, we are playing this on an original Nintendo with an original controller through a RetroTink 2X. And some light filtering to give it more of that CRT look. And I also enjoy indie games, and I stream a bunch of those as well. And so for the month of December, we've been doing what I call this series is a few of my favorite games. Oh gosh, and this one might lose that title after that crash, but I've played 10 games this month that are like comfort food games I can go back to time and time again, and this is absolutely one of those games. I started the stream by saying last game I played in this series was Tetris. My mom and I played it all the time growing up. This game, my dad and I always played. My mom and I still play Tetris. My dad and I still play Rad Racer. And I think part of my love of arcade racers came from playing this game. If not most of it. In fact, if it weren't for this game, I don't think I would have gotten into Mario Kart and enjoyed it nearly as much. And so I'm really happy that I get this opportunity to stream this. What would you do if a Square Enix dev was here watching this right now? Jack said. I mean, I know devs often are watching streams, but especially indie devs. Square Enix, that would be pretty impressive. That's major league, you know? I think that it would be interesting to know if they worked on this game or not, because I think there's been a lot of turnover in Square Enix. And I can only imagine a lot of people who worked on this game have retired by now. But I'd love to just know, what their thoughts were. I would definitely geek out a bit, be a bit of a fanboy there. I also probably admittedly wouldn't know whether to trust someone, that comes in and says, hey, I work at Square, Like, prove it, That's what I would do. But yeah, no, oh boy, come on. Oh, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. That's it. Man, we were so close, too. Namus, by the way, is the CEO of Twitch, in case you didn't know it. New Age Retro Mage says, I'd love to see someone big or indie make a new take on this kind of racer. Actually, what, Jack, is that me? How'd you make that? What? Hey, that looks like me, right? I'm not making this up, right? Namus is going to lurk. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That emote is, like, shockingly accurate. It does look like you, Namus says. It's an emote made for AFG. I don't even know who that is, but wow, okay. That's impressive. Harem is back. Welcome back. New Age Retro Mage. There is a game, if you have not played it, that I highly recommend. It's called Horizon. Hold on. What is it? Horizon Chase Turbo? I think that's it. Horizon Turbo. Horizon Chase Turbo, I think is what it is. Does that sound right? Oh my gosh. I'm getting like Horizon Zero Dawn in my head, so I'm getting confused. But that is really, really a good game. I do wish it had less of the like almost mobile style advancement where you unlock cars and then better cars and you have to sort of complete things to unlock more. I wish it was more like this and just straight up skill in racing, and it wasn't like a level up system. But aside from that, and that's a pretty minor gripe I have with it, it feels and looks and plays really well. It looks a lot like these classic games. So if you're not familiar with it, I definitely recommend it. Nah, man, we would have had it that time. You need to talk to your internet service provider with your dad tomorrow, Memory Martin. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is that more me? What? Yep, you've played that. Really good racer. I'm still looking for these racers more like this or Outrun, going from checkpoint and every section is different. Yes. I agree. And Outrun. Oh, classic, right? I wish that the Arcade 1-Up Outrun cabinet had a little slightly better form factor. From what I've heard, it's not very comfortable to drive in. It doesn't quite have the feel of the classic retro arcade cabinets. For racing cabinets. Because I would have actually really enjoyed having an Outrun racing cabinet. Kind of the closest thing to something like this. Oh my gosh. We are on the final course, I'm sure of it, but we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. Oh, the stream and my Unite match keep lagging right now, Memory Martin says. Oh, man. New Age Retro Mage says, I am looking forward to a new indie racer coming out next year that has the feel of those old Sega Super Scrollers. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it, but I think it was showcased on maybe the Nintendo Indie event. I can't remember the name, but yeah, it's got kind of this cute little coupe as your vehicle. Real bouncy and everything, but then, like you said, this like the Super Scrollers. So you've got the almost like modern pixel. You can't remember that either. I know it has a slightly generic name, but it looks so darn good. I mean, come on, Rad Racer is actually pretty generic too. Actually, all racing games kind of have generic titles, don't they? It looks like Power Drift. Yeah. Oh man, what is the name of that one? That looks so good. That's like an instant buy for me. It has almost a little bit of the Turbo Kart, or not Turbo Kart Racers, but Turbo Kart Racers. Is that what it is? With all the Indy Kart Racers look and feel. Where they slap the pixel art 2D aesthetic on like 3D. I really do like it. I think it looks really good. Oh my gosh, friends, I'm sorry. This was rough. This is rough. Not Turbo Outrun. Oh, although Turbo Outrun, yeah, right? Oreo's gonna be right back. Sounds like plan. Yeah, let's do this no music. See if we can get somewhere. I'm gonna focus on this for a moment. Because I've been kind of reading chat while I'm... Let's focus and then promptly crash. Oh my gosh, okay. Victory Heat Rally, that's the name. It's kind of generic, right? Exactly. Victory Heat Rally, like... And, it's not catchy, I think, is the thing. Even more than being generic, it's not catchy. If it was catchy, if it was something like, you just remember, but... You got further while reading chat, Harem says. You are right. Oh my gosh. You are right. Rough indeed. Okay. Let's make this happen. No distractions. I am one with the road and the road is with me. Oh. Oh boy. Why you gotta be that way, car? No. Oh boy. I am just getting bumped right and left and center. Man, that had my heart pounding. I don't know if I can quite get across the the game feel of stuff like that. Like, it's so good. Like, right there. Like, that's just, it's like such a satisfying thing when you get bumped from the car just over. And it's like, it's somewhat random, but it's also somewhat like something you can kind of calculate. And that risk versus reward is so good. For the limitations of the hardware, this game has no right to be like this good, I think, you know? Like, I could play this over a modern arcade racing game. I would play this over the Cruisin' series. And I like the Cruisin' series. But I legitimately would play this over the Cruisin' series. Ooh, come on. Come on. No, I was slowing down too much. Oh, man. So close, but yeah, getting through this is a chore and a half. Okay. We'll try it with some music now. We'll try it with each song. If we have a lucky song, maybe. I knew that was going to happen. Come on, just get through. Man, come on. Come on, car. Gotta let me through. No. Oh, man. Come on, cars. Come on, let me through. Nope. Not today. None of that nonsense. Come on. Oh, man. We need some RNG. Good RNG. Oh, boy. Come on, cars. No! I knew that was going to happen. I knew it! It's over. I can't make it. Can I make it? It's over. I can't make it. Can I make it? It's over. We're going to make this. Man. That's all right. My hands. Oh, man. Whew, Cooper's here. He gives everyone the last puppy hug and tail wag of 2021. Aw, Cooper. No, I can't make it, Aram says. All right, we're gonna do this again, but we're gonna wait a moment. Oh, man. All right. Man, I wonder what is the first game to do ray casting graphics. Oh. Hey, Nighthawk. Nighthawk 888, welcome on in. Is this the first or second Rad Racer? That's true. There is a second Rad Racer, which I only discovered fairly recently, like in the last decade. It is the first one. I'm playing a few of my favorite games, and Rad Racer happens to be one of them. I loved growing up with this game, playing it with my dad, and having just a blast with it. So welcome on in. Nighthawk, glad to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're going to keep going here. We are on course 8, and I believe there are only 8 courses. I believe this is the last course, so if I'm not mistaken, we're going to try and get there and get through this. But I make no guarantees. How about that? I make no guarantees. All I know is that these cars in this course or this track, or this stretch of road, this raceway, they are pretty unforgiving. I'll tell you. Well, fairly recently, in the past decade, just how old are you, man? Are you secretly an immortal wizard? He's over 100 years old, Harem says. Nighthawk says, I had it too, never made it that far. Well, you know what? Maybe now's the time to pick it up again, Nighthawk. I think it's a gem of a game, definitely worth investing some time to develop the skill in it. But then again, you know, you get to these later races, there's going to be a healthy amount of luck involved. By the way, I'm gonna keep going because there's definitely the possibility, if we get lucky, and we get some good RNG around these cars, which we're already not, and we can pass them, we might be able to get to the next checkpoint. That was not good. Wow, fingers crossed. Ditto what Chronolock said about Cooper. What? Oh, what did? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give Cooper treats and belly rubs, Chrono says. That's right. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to let this one play out, and we're going to start again. My fingers, man. I had Rad Racer 2 growing up. Probably could have beaten it if I'd known about the boost start. Must not have read the instructions as a kid. Who did that? Who would read the instructions as a kid anyway, you know? Just saying. I'm really kind of thinking the best way to play this, though. Like, for reals, the best way to play this is like this. Yo, how's it going? What's up? How's it hanging? This is how you know that you're doing things right. So let's see if I can maybe get that rad attitude, you know? Now, this is my secret weapon. The 3D glasses. We could put the 3D screen on if we want. But we won't. For your eyes, not for mine. I'm just not going to be able to see. So don't mind me. I don't need to see. It's overrated. This is a terrible idea. But we're going to take a little break with the seriousness and just YOLO it for a moment. We're just going to play with that car there. Don't imagine needing to see. Don't need it, Jack says. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. What was I thinking? Oh my goodness. Oh man. So I've only played a little of Rad Racer 2. And I do actually want to at some point beat it. I've never beaten it either. I'm curious to know, like, you know, tips and stuff, because I've played a little bit of it. And I remember thinking, like, oh, the original is so, I've invested so much into it, so I really enjoyed the original. So I'd keep playing the original. I wouldn't play the sequel, but at some point I need to. Yeah, Jack says, wait, there's instructions with this game. Just press the go button and pray. And then there was a comment here from Dark Solid X. Oh, hey, Mana, guess what game I picked up? Record of Lotus War, Deedlit, and Wonder Labyrinth, which, all that looks so good. I want to get that. Awesome. What did you get it for? Yeah, New Age Retro Mage says it has some different mechanics. The turbo works differently. Also, the music is great. Well, come on. The music in this game is classic. And, you know, Square Enix has always had great music, so I'm not surprised by that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, wait, and let's also pause it, because we need to get our audio back. And unpause. There we go. So yeah, turbo, you do like a boost at the start, and then turbo is something altogether different. I forget what it is. But it's not just push up, right? Which is maybe better in some ways, but I don't think you get anything by pushing up. And I remember that really throwing me off. I was like, it's not even a Rad Racer game if you can't push up. So you got it because it's on sale for $16 on Steam. Right on. That sounds amazing. It's definitely on my wish list. I'd like to get it for the Switch. Kind of want to get a physical copy, which I'd have to order from PlayAsia. But I might just pick up a digital copy because, you know. Wow, that was a thing right there. There we go. Can we do it? Can we make this happen? I have a bad feeling about this. I've only done it a handful of times. Like I said, we often would just play the same original courses over and over. So if we can't make it, that's no big deal. We might even just skip ahead. There's a little cheat code to see the ending credits, and we might just do that. It should be fun. Oh gosh. Trying to get every boost I can. Is that enough to take me over to the check mark? No! No! No. That was so dang close. Ah. Man. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. This area is just evil. So many hairpin turns. I know. And then that AI gets going, you know? And then your thumb is sore and you're just sitting there going like, I don't even know. I'm regretting. Oh, man. Regretting so much. I don't know. Should I even go for it? Probably not, but I'm going to. You know, I wonder if I brought out the NES Advantage, if this would be a little easier right now since my thumb is getting so sore. But we'll stick with this. I could also get my dog bone controller, which would be a little more comfortable than what I've got going on right now. You know, I'm using the standard controller. What I need is the power glove. It's so bad. Right? That's what I need. Okay, we can be friends. I'm really glad that you found this channel. Were you just like hanging out in the retro section or like what? How did you find this, channel tonight? You got Metroid Dread for Christmas, Aram? Yes, I know you were talking about wanting to get it. Oh, that's awesome. Have you gotten a chance to play any of it yet? Come on. Come on. That was risky, but fiddlesticks. You got to the 7th area last night. Nice. Regular low sword, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth style makes me think of Touhou and Castlevania. It's definitely got some Castlevania Symphony of the Night feel to it for sure. Nice. New Age Retro Mage says, a stream I was watching ended. I was looking through retro, saw Rad Racer, and I was like, Thank you so much. I really, it's so nice to meet you, and I'm really surprised that that anyone kind of stopped by. I mean, I don't think this is like a immensely popular game. I love it, but I think it's fairly well overlooked these days. Cronus says, I have to admit the horror elements of Metroid Dread are fairly unappealing to me. But the good news, here's the thing. The good news is it's not a big factor in the game. It really isn't. Like, the question was, is it a horror game? And it's like, to some extent, yes. But, like, I would also classify Luigi's Mansion as a horror game. So, what we're talking about with horror, we might have some differing definitions. But Metroid Dread never feels more like, it doesn't feel gory or over the top any more than like some of the stuff in the other games like Super Metroid. And it has that suspense and kind of isolation feel that is actually within all of the Metroid games. And then on top of that, this whole Emmy piece, which does create tension, but it's not. Yeah, there you go, New Age retro mage. That's exactly. I mean, I don't get that reference per se, but it is is definitely not the cornerstone of the game. They're not the main thread, as you said, and yeah. But I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. I would say, if you enjoy platformers, if you enjoy games like Mega Man, if you enjoy, the hunting for, hidden secrets and things like that, I think you'd enjoy it. And that's it, full stop. But if that doesn't appeal to you, then I wouldn't necessarily invest in it. So I need to do one thing real quick. I am going to get some water, and I am going to just kind of let my hands take a little bit of a break. And so I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. It probably won't even be that much. And then we're going to keep up with this. I'm going to give this another couple shots. And, we're not going to go too late. But we're going to give this a couple more shots and see what we can manage here. So friends, just hang on. I will be right back. I'm going to leave it with the pause screen so that you can chat amongst yourselves. Love to see some of that cool stuff. And there we go. It'll be this screen, but I'll let you chat. All right, be right back. Jack, give it another shot, but this time don't have the exclamation marks at the start of your message. That is the reason. It's because the exclamation mark preceding the message has the chat application ignore it. Sorry there, Jack. But that's the reason, in case you're wondering. All right. And so we're going to give this another shot here. Dash. That's funny. Wow. All right. Let's give this another shot. We're going to pop it right in here. And I am back. I've got some water. Maybe giving my hand a little bit of a rest. And let's see what we can do. I don't know. There we go. See? It wakes. All right. Oh, that's way lower. I was trying to kind of lower the audio a little. That might be too much. Let's see what this is like. Okay, now that's too much. I had it, and then I adjusted some stuff, and I messed it all up. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Right off the bat. Messed that up. All right, hold on. We got to give this another shot. 30 seconds. We'll rest our hand a little bit more. Give it just that moment. And we'll give it the exciting music here. So, I think, honestly, what I'm going to do here is... I'm going to give it until 11:45 my time. I'm on the West Coast. Also, go Seattle Kraken. Okay, here we go. So 17 minutes. That sounds about right. Okay, and let's make this happen. Okay. Dash, thank you so much for still being here, my friend. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. And oh, what? Time to rad race, Dash says. That's true. I did not expect that, and that was a bad crash. That just took a lot of time. I did not expect that one. Oh boy. No problem, gotta see this through to the last race course, Dash says. Except that's how that happens. Oh man, rough. Okay. Fun. Let's try it again. And here we go. Man, I just want to beat this game. But I don't have the chops. Oof. I knew I was pushing my luck. But that's alright. Okay. Alright. Come on. Come on. What? No way. What in the world? Like, that wasn't even an issue before, and all of a sudden, man. What is with all these pedestrian vehicles on the racetrack? Can't they see we're driving here? Exactly. Like, what in the world? All right.